Well, good evening. Good evening, John.
Good evening, Gary. Good evening, everyone.
Anybody else here yet? Can't see anybody yet. There's 4 looking in, but nobody come up on the stream as such yet. But as you can see, we both got headphones on tonight. We're doing a COVID. We can't meet up, obviously.
COVID's got us, I'm afraid.
Good evening to Sonny. She's just popped in.
Hello, Sonny. How are you?
Good morning. Good evening, Margaret Dunley. She's coming as well.
Margaret, how are you?
Shalom is here as well.
Hello, Shalom.
And there's 13 others watching.
That's good. That's good, man. There we are. That's good.
It's a horrible day and it's horrible weather out there.
Oh, terrible.
And Daniel Woodhouse is in as well. Hi, Daniel. Yeah, this is a show we run every Friday about this time, about 9 o'clock. And John then does ghost stories about 10. Benjamin A3 is in. That's Kyle or Fionn. Good evening.
Kyle, one is it? Hiya, Kyle, mate. All right. Yeah.
So,
yes, it's the rain. I tell you what, and the rain's coming even worse tomorrow, guy.
oh, but it's pouring now.
Yeah, honestly, it's atrocious tomorrow.
Absolutely terrible weather. You're okay, Margaret, you? Well, we got some lovely ghost stories from John.
Oh, you know, I got 3 there, right? I got 3 tonight. One's a very a small story, and I got 2 others, and we got one Welsh one, but how do I explain this? It's like he's gone to a haunted house on purpose, right? And so he goes to this room, that room, the other room, like that. But it follows him, and honestly, it's that one is quite scary. And also, then I've got another 2 that one of them is very good. It's not what you might class as a ghost story, but once you hear it, it's really good. And I think Sonny will enjoy that one. And that one, I think, would be for Sonny. She's going to enjoy that.
Let's hope so.
I'm still waiting to hear Shalom's one, to tell her the truth. She's got one. And hopefully she'll send it to me this week now, and I'll read it next week.
Yeah, that'd be good. The one that is from Brecon, the one you said that I think what he's done, he's found some ghost stories online, and he's actually trying to figure them all out. So he's going on from one to the other, you know.
Ah, right, I see.
Good evening, Carrie. How are you? A little bit late, love. 3 minutes late, but we haven't got the whip anymore.
No, she's all right. Not yet. We'll get it.
She's been dancing, see, to Johnny Lovejett's 505.
Oh, 505. I got you.
She's tired.
Oh, they enjoy it, man. That's great. I'm glad they enjoy it. So the Mr. I don't fall for that one, guy.
No, I'm not. Good evening, Keisha. Keisha's here as well.
Hiya,
North
Keisha.
Wales. How's the weather up there? Yeah.
But we going to have some real bad weather tomorrow now, and hopefully Sunday it'll get a bit better.
Right.
So
in the news, Amazon, we're going to start selling masks for, what do you call it?
Halloween.
I can never remember it. And you are the masks, COVID masks. I mean, how ridiculous can you get, isn't it? Selling masks about COVID. They were 15 quid each, but they were taken off the sales program because they were a little bit insensitive. Well, yeah, bonkers, man. So also, Priti Patel, she's got an idea now to put floating walls to stop the migrants coming into the UK. Floating walls. She's nuts, man, that girl.
She have also, right, Priti Patel have also started calling the solicitors for these people not freedom fighters, but something similar, you know, basically really disrespecting them. And she can't, as what she is, she's Home Secretary, is she, something like that?
Yeah.
Right? And she can't be saying things like this. She seems to be putting her foot in stuff all the time, that woman. She don't. It's as if she don't think before she talks, you know.
I know. And some of the other ideas she had was send them to the Ascension Islands, which is halfway between here and the Falklands. And the other one there was to make some sort of wave machine that would blow the boats back to France. I mean, she is nuts.
Well.
The English Channel's massive, you know. Another one she wanted to do was get some ferry boats, tow them out to sea, and put them on there, you know. But,
disused ones, like.
Yeah, I mean, what they got to do is stop them coming over here from France. That's the main thing, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. You know, you at the end of the day, I've seen pictures there where initially they coming from. Golly, the situation where they coming from is horrific, right?
Yeah.
But I do understand they hit a safe country, and that's where they should be saying. And then the government should be getting together and saying, right, what can you afford to take? And they should be all done diplomatically. But France are not playing game, are they? They are obviously allowing them to come over here.
Yeah.
So it's
all right.
No, you can't blame them people either, I don't think.
No, you can't. I mean, they want a better life, don't they?
Oh, and the life that they've had in Libya and them places is terrible. And Syria.
Yeah.
Oh, you know. But there we are. That's
Right. And then another piece of news: Jeremy Corbyn will not be fined. He had a party of 8 people, and he broke the rule of 6. And he should have been fined, shouldn't he? But obviously he got away with that again, didn't he?
And me and you got to do it, look.
Yeah, no, we got to be good. So there we are.
Well, it's one rule for them and one rule for us.
Yeah, never mind. Let's see what else we got here. Tell who's lost a lot of weight. Susan Boyle. Only thing. Well, here's I'm not sure if this is the before photo or the after one. Is that before or after she lost weight?
No, that's got to be before, man. She was, got to be before, I think so.
Anyway.
Sure. What's she like now?
I don't know, I can't find that photograph anyway. It's a good one.
So it's half a story again then.
Right then. This one will tickle you now. Some gentleman bought a greenhouse and decided to put it on top of his car and drive it home. And he was doing up to 40 miles an hour with a full greenhouse on his roof rack.
Well, that's in the UK.
I know. And that's in the UK. You can't believe it, can you?
No, that's ridiculous, isn't it, to be fair?
And he had, obviously, he had the glass and everything in the boot, and all the frame then was on top. Nuts, man. People are bonkers.
Yeah, you see, honest to God, there's some things I've seen before, right? There's a fella, right? And he must have wanted a scaffolding pole or something, and he was driving it on a motorbike, sitting on it, and he was out each side of it, driving on the road on a motorbike.
Well, you often see cars with planks coming out through the windows, don't they?
Yes, right. Yeah.
They're nuts, man. Absolute bonkers. I think he got home okay, but the police were filming him, so he probably got arrested, didn't he?
Yeah, probably with a dangerous driving, I would have thought.
Yeah, or unsafe load, is it, perhaps?
Yeah. I lived in the greenhouse for 6 months. See, I did.
Did you?
Yeah, I did. Well, my leg didn't grow inch, mate.
Did it?
No, I put it in compost and everything. Sat in the greenhouse 6 months. Didn't grow an inch, guy.
What about your Jack Thomas? Did he grow as well?
Ooh.
Your Jack Thomas.
Oh, my Jack Thomas. No, but he started to bloom, that's all.
A big flower on top.
Yeah.
There
you are.
Hey, what about Trump?
Oh, I'm just going to say, Mr. Trump got it. But you see, him as well, he is one of the COVID deniers, see? No, it doesn't exist. He got it now.
His wife?
Yeah. His wife is 50.
Never.
Yeah.
Well, he's
what?
74.
I know. In fairness, he looks good for that, doesn't he?
Yeah, fair play.
But his wife is 50. And she looks about 35, I think.
Yeah, well, all the plastic surgery and all that, isn't it?
Yes, surgeons are good, see?
Yeah, very well.
I had plastic surgery, see? Last week. Yeah.
They couldn't do anything for you, though, can they?
See what? I walked into that one, didn't I? On my ear, man. Instead of cutting the top off it like they would have done years ago, right? They cut like a big V in it, pulled it round, pull the two together, stitched it all up. And the only difference, so you'd have to look hard, right, to see. It's smaller now than the other year, right?
Yeah.
It's an amazing job. And like, I don't know, 10 years ago, they would have had to cut like a slice off the top of my ear. So, you notice. But now it's brilliant. You don't notice at all. Like, it's a brilliant job, really.
And you can hear just the same.
What?
Can you hear just the same? Oh, you had me a treat.
Yes, exactly the same.
Good evening, Matthew. Matthew Mitchell.
Hello, Matthew. How are you doing?
So yeah, we're here every Friday and we have a chat for an hour about different topics. And then 10 o'clock, then John has got ghost stories. They're very scary.
We enjoy doing that. Well, we do get some real scary ones. We get some not so scary, but they're all ghost stories, you see, and they're all true, which is, they don't have to be scary. They can be interesting, and they really are, all of them. So as I see on Facebook this week as well, Gary, there's lots of people. I think there's 2 or 3 of our crowd as well. They've either started or done or even completed the Christmas shopping.
Never.
Yes.
Do you know when I do mine?
Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve. Yeah, that's the time to do it. Because you aren't gonna fuss around then, right? You're forced into just grabbing any old crap, right? That's what I do. I don't put any thought into it.
No.
Vouchers.
Give me a voucher, but don't go get me nothing nice now for Christmas, right? Just
you won't be able to socks.
And last week twice long, wasn't
it? Yeah, or pants. Carrie Hooper's she's done it all, look.
Yeah, that's what I say. Is Carrie and Fee has started as well, but Carrie's finished hers. I tell you what, Gary, if she's finished, she's already got our present there.
Well, yeah, must be something good, doesn't it?
You are. My wife at this, look, Patsy.
Still there for the post, she said.
What?
She said, you're still there for the post. And Sonny said it's selective urine.
Yeah, there you are.
Thing is, women nag, don't they? They do nag, let's be fair. So you've got to select what you want to acknowledge.
And you know, I have told Gary, right? I've told her, right? There's no need to nag me every 6 months. I will do the job.
Yeah. That's it. Don't keep on, innit? Hey, Sonia has bought some Welsh cakes. Good God. She's only 45 and she hasn't tried Welsh cakes. Dan S is in, look. Good evening, Dan.
Evening, Dan.
He's just flown in.
What do you think, Sonny? Oh, you didn't buy braces now, Sonny, did you? Braces at Welsh Cakes.
Tanny Castle.
I made some, right? Last Sunday, I made some. Oh, and I tell you what, you know, fresh, they beautiful. I made some for friends. Mike doesn't like currants, so I made the first lot for him without anything in, you know. And then, and oh, they were beautiful. Oh. They, you know, just coming off like braces. Or remember last week they were horrible. What make did you buy, Sonny? I hope you didn't buy braces now.
I don't know.
Carrie Ann bought the bake stone ready.
Did she?
Yeah.
And Fionn, I think she got one.
I think Fionn got one. My dress bought me one for Father's Day, and it's perfect.
Yeah, I got one.
The secret with that is, as you know yourself, right, is to have it on, get it nice and warm, but then a medium heat, and leave it now, get that medium heat, so the stone is the same heat all the way through, and it cooks them beautiful, see?
Yeah.
Ooh. I could do with some now.
I mean, Tanny Castle ones, she had the better ones.
Oh, the better ones. Oh, right, door.
So, yeah, they are much nicer, aren't they?
Yeah.
Tanny Castle.
Oh, if you don't mind now, Gary, look, I'm going to have some, I'm going to have a fisherman's friend, look.
Well, that's the only friends you have got.
Yeah. And I do like to suck on a fisherman's friend, see?
Do you like a suck a fisherman's friend, do you?
Yeah, I got it now, lovely.
All right. I don't know any fishermen, I don't. Or any of their friends. John Bamsey's in.
Oh yeah, John boy.
Good evening, Mr. Bamsey.
I tell you've lent me 2 books, Gary, right? I'm sort of swapping and changing them. I'm like, great. Also, I need to talk to John because he's got quite an amazing story, and it's not a ghost story again, right? But it's a very coincidental story, right? I'll have to have his permission to tell you, though, right? Because it's an amazing story, like fate. I don't know whether you would call it fate, right? But it's incredible, you know. But I hope, by the way, I hope everything is all right with you, John, and that, you know.
Yeah, let's hope so. Shalom's got a bake stone.
Oh, there we are.
Do you warm them up first, Sonny said?
Yeah, you can do, and I think they taste nicer.
Yeah.
But don't overdo them, like 30 seconds in the microwave, I would do them, right?
Yeah. And Margaret got 3 bake stones.
Good golly.
She's showing off, isn't she?
Showing off now.
Right. Dan, are Welsh cakes known as something else? No.
No, it's just... Where are you from, Dan?
He's from London.
Oh, all right. No, Dan, it's...
They're not like scones,
what we could do... No, they're not... I don't think they're flat scones, are they?
No,
it's Welsh cakes, that's all. They can either put the recipe up here, or we can put the video up of I can cook a batch if you want, and we can put the video up.
Send them up to him.
Yes,
George Bond is in.
Oh, there he is. Look.
Has he got that girl with him now this week? What's her name? Amelia.
Oh, don't start now, guy. We're having a good time now.
Yeah, Dan. What we'll do is if you give us your email address, we'll send you some up.
No, we can't send them through electronic. I need to send this his normal address, mate.
There we are. If you send me your address on that email address,
that's better.
Then we'll send you some up in the post. Because once you taste them, you'll love them, and your family will love them as well. So, and anybody else who haven't tasted them, we might send them up some as well. Good. Sonny said, do a vid. Can you do a video, John?
Yeah, no worries. I get a batch done this weekend. I got all the stuff, yeah?
Yeah, if you do a video.
I'd like to go on.
Do a video on your phone and then send it to me and I'll put it on you.
Yeah, there we are.
Yeah.
I'd like to have a word or two now about if people are struggling giving up smoking. A bit of good news. Me and my wife, we have been smoking for years and years and years, and we decided to give up. And we haven't had a cigarette, right, for a month now, right? So what's that? It's 32 days now, I think. And it's going great, right? Me and Patsy got each other to help us, right? But I would always phone this national give up smoking thing. It's brilliant. It's really good, you know. So we're doing fantastically well, me and Patsy together, and the money you save is incredible. Again, if anyone needs any help with that, be more than willing to help them, give them the right numbers and whatnot, you know, and put them on the right track, really.
Is that the NHS Wales or is that NHS UK though?
No, it's NHS Wales. Because
right.
the Welsh government are in charge of all this, you know. I think it's just like NHS, you know, simple. NHS stop smoking. You go through everything in there. But what I meant by help is, you know, the first few days you do really want a cigarette, like.
Yeah.
So, you know, I could just, you know, text them or phone them, chat to them, things like that, you know, just to get them through that initial and explain what I did to get them, you know, to get through them cravings, and because it's a proper addiction, see that?
Yeah, well, they are drug, and it's sort of a drug.
Yeah.
There we are. So, Dennis, I don't know if you can buy them in England.
No, you won't put this out. Tell him we'll send some up to him, right?
Yeah, send some. Just send your address or a friend's address or whatever. We'll put some in the post. It's not a problem. What's this?
Oh, don't tell her our secrets. Patsy, she's telling us our secrets. They all be up here watching our TV now, Pat. You know what they like?
Yeah, well, we socially distance. We'll have to stand outside.
But you see, right? I'm having a TV, and she's having an Uber. Now the thing is, right?
Well,
I prefer the Uber, right? I prefer the Uber really, but she nagged me. See, can I please have an Uber?
That's the first time I've ever known a woman that likes hoovering.
Oh, she's brilliant at it. Fair play to her.
Good God.
Yeah.
Do they come with instructions?
I don't know. I've never seen. I've never looked at them.
No, it is a woman's sort of tool, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, saved a lot of money.
Oh, honestly, it's great. No problem, Dan.
You can buy Welsh cakes.
It says buywelshcakes.com. With these spelling mistakes, Gary, you're going to look further than the sentence.
All right.
You know? Yeah. You know, if you read everything, you know, not everyone's as perfect as you, like right then.
Well, I got a spell checker, see.
Aye. Oh, look at that. Have I turned off my Netflix? The signal's gone. Look at that. Shalom.
Being cheeky, ain't she?
Remember last week they were all using my Netflix and all, yeah?
Yeah. And you can't watch it?
No. I did. We did watch, we tried to watch a film earlier and it was rubbish.
Was it?
Honestly, I can't remember what it's called, right? There's people going out in the woods having that. You remember them like shooting, and they shoot you with pellets and then they'd mark you and then you give up. But then there was some soldiers and they had some problem, but they had real bullets then, right?
Oh yeah.
But we were like, I think we were 1.5 hours into it and we haven't seen a soldier.
Oh.
So I don't know what I saw. We turned it off at the end.
Perhaps it was about dogging, is it?
Don't know. Oh, look at him, Bear. Oh, look at him, Bear.
Well,
Oh.
well. Oh, look who's there. Ollie.
Hello. Ollie's there, isn't he?
Ollie. He's a good boy, isn't he? Oh, he's funny, man.
Yeah, he's sitting by his daddy. He is.
Paintball.
That's what I was looking for, Pat.
Amelia says hi.
Oh, hello, Amelia. Oh, I hope she don't upset you, though. Oh, yeah. Now then. I got a bit of, I got something there now, right? It was when we was in Cardiff there, right? How many of you know when you're walking down the street and these people accost you, really, will you give to charity?
Hmm.
Now, and most of them say, right, or you give it, if you give £3 a month, we'll be able to get these people water, because they got to walk 4 miles to get their water, and when they get it, it's dirty. So if you give us £3 a month, we'll be able to get them clean water.
Yeah.
First of all, I'd move closer to the water if I was them. Right. Number two, then, yes, all right. But number two, they say £3, so easy. Oh, I haven't got now my banking details with me. I haven't got my. Oh, me and Patsy went to Cardiff, and this fella came up to him about the some children.
All right.
No, I look at her. I won't embarrass you, no, Pats. But she said, "Will you these children?" No, she said, I haven't got my banking details. Oh, it's all right. It's only one-off cash thing. And I tell you what, he nagged the life out of her, right? In the end, he, and honestly, she said, I haven't got no change or nothing. And I go, oh, I got change. She had a £20 note, right? In the end, he gave her a £5 change. No, she said, I want 15 change. In the end, right, basically, he not far off, stole it off her. She come back, he gave her another £5. So in the end, she just to get rid of him, go on. So he had £10 off her. Now and I was quite out in front, I was, but so but they shouldn't be allowed to do that, see,
They shouldn't be. They should have a license as well, shouldn't they?
But you don't know, see, but they really nagged her. They really nagged her, but it's not right. I got caught out in Turkey. Somebody come where we go in the villa. Somebody knocked on the door. All the badges and everything. Would you like to give something to the orphanage? And she even opened the wallet and she had like English money in it. Oh, I'll give you a tenner, and I'm not joking now. Half hour later, it turns out somebody don't give to these people that's coming round mine because they were con, and I've just been conned again.
Yeah, she got Range Rover downstairs.
Yes, man. Oh, it's not right, man.
There's too many con artists around, isn't there?
That is, to me, the same as breaking into somebody's house and stealing.
Good evening, Claire Hughes. Nice of you to join us.
Yeah, but it's like stealing, and it's not right. Honestly, it's horrible, actually. But
I don't mind giving to the people with the bigger shoe, you know. Look at that magazine.
Yeah, and I tell you, there's one gentleman I often give to we actually know his name now, Pavel, and he's outside Aldi's all the time.
Oh yeah, I know him.
But he helps you, you know. He goes and gets you trolley, and he helps you, and he's great, and he's been quite ill actually, lately. Yeah, bad heart and that.
He should have a seat for that, shouldn't he?
Huh?
He should have a seat.
Yeah, he should have. They should give him a job, mind, even if it's like minimum wage, like that, looking after the trolleys or something, and that'd be nice.
Yeah.
But here we are.
Your wife said it's good to give money for dogs as well, and cats. Tell you what, there's a big cats home up in Cumber, and they rescue cats that have been abandoned and thrown out and all that, you know, and they got quite a big charity there.
Yeah. Why would people do that? Or buy something living and then throw it out?
Well, they can't afford it or whatever. They're not quite right in the head.
Well, they can't be, because there's not much to to afford to feed a cat and that, is it?
No, but I can't understand it. You know, the dogs and all that roaming around the streets in all these different countries, and they're starving.
Yeah. But so we what have we? Oh, Dean, man, we haven't seen Dean for a while, have we?
No, he's been hiding. Been on that bike, you have.
Oh, fair play to him. We've seen on Facebook again that he's been putting where he's been going. He's a fit young boy, in mind.
Is he?
Ooh, he goes some places, in my.
Good God. And the thing is, see, he has got a girlfriend nagging him.
Oh, that's right, Di. He hasn't got a wife, him.
No.
He hasn't got a wife. No.
He'd been engaged about 65 years.
Yeah, 65. Yeah, that's right. And he's been engaged for 65 years, and he'll be 40 next birthday.
Exactly. Double time.
Yeah.
Flippin' heck.
Have you asked her yet, then, Dean?
Yeah, have you asked her? You're bound to. You've got to ask her to get married soon.
Don't talk about marriage with Fee in the house, mind.
Oh no, don't say anything.
No,
okay.
Yes. No.
B&M's do a good line of rings. Cheap, don't I?
Yeah.
That's why I got mine.
Did you?
Yeah, still got it from there. It's brilliant, it is. How's everyone doing?
We're doing all right, man.
Everybody's
we're
okay?
Doing all right. Now, we've been out for a few meals here, there, and everywhere. We always talk about the nice meals you've had. What's the worst meal you reckon you've had there?
Worst one?
Yeah.
Oh, God, let me think. Worst meal? I have had a real bad one, but I can't mention the name.
No, it's a bit... It's a bit awkward now when it to mention. I'm not joking, right? It was obviously not this year because it was cancelled. But last year, Elvis weekend, Porthcawl, we went down, and I can't remember the name of the pub anyway. But you can see it on the main road as you come in, coming into Porthcawl from Canary Way. And that main road going down and the fair's on the left. Well, on that side over there on the right, there's a pub there, and we went in, and it's always been good. When we went in this one day, and we had food, where Patsy had his steak, right? And I'm not joking, you wouldn't give it to the dog, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she complained about it, and the waitress could see how bad it was, right? She took it in, but we could hear what the chef was saying to her. Tell him to bugger off. Tell him this. Tell him what do you want me to do? To massage the cow itself? Is that what you want? They didn't do anything about it. But like we say, we'll never ever go there again. You know, it was horrible. It was horrible. Oh, they've had some. Go on.
I can't think of any real bad local restaurants or anything. They're all pretty good, aren't they?
Yeah, good. But what I don't like, see, right, again, is when you go for a steak, right now, or Indians, for instance, all right. If I go for an Indian, I like Mike knows, yeah. If we go for an Indian now, and people always say, if you have an Indian, you can't have a coma because that's being a baby. And again, wait a minute now. You got to have what you enjoy, right? So I like a madras. But if somebody is not going to eat the madras because it's too hot for them, that's a total waste of money, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right? So but when we go for a steak, however much you think I'm a Philistine,
yeah,
I've got to have it well done. Right? Got to. Because I can't even have pink in it, really, right? And I tell this to them, and they come out all the time, and you open it up, and well, I had a steak last week, right? And I'm sure if there was a vet there, could have revived it.
Good God.
Oh, it was, honest to God, it was oozing with blood. It was like rare, and I asked for well done. And so to me, it was a waste of like 30 quid.
Yeah, I love Xray.
Yeah, like granted, right? You like Xray, but there we are. If you asked for a Xray and it came back really well done, you wouldn't like it, do you? But no, right? But the chefs, for some reason, they will not cook well done one. But that's what I like. Do you see what I mean? So basically, that's the only thing with. To me, that's a bad meal, because you can't eat it. You can't eat it. It might be the finest cut of steak ever, but if you don't like the way they've cooked it, and they look at it, what do you mean it's well done? You can't. Well, yeah, that's what I like. I like it well done.
Yeah.
But there we are. But yeah, you're right. Most of the places around here are quite nice.
Yeah, because they go on word of mouth, see, don't they? They haven't got to advertise, so it saves them money. And all they got to do is have a tidy chef.
That's exactly right. Right, I knew somebody who would have Indian in Thai back, and he worked out when his favorite chef was on, and he'd only go them days to have it, because other times he's been there. Oh, I didn't like that. It's because the chef wasn't working.
Good God.
Yeah, honest to God, I know somebody who done that.
Dan is saying as hot as possible.
Yeah, you. Oh, I get.
Tindaloo, is it? Tindaloo.
So I can't. I've never seen a Tindaloo on an Indian restaurant menu. Right, I've heard of it, same as, but I've never seen it written down. I've seen a fowl.
Let me try that.
Look, I did, right? What happened? The boys nagged me. Oh, have some of this, have some. So, in the end, I had a teaspoonful. That's all, a little teaspoonful. And I had it like that, right? Ate it, and it ruined, I couldn't eat it, but it ruined my meal as well. So, because I had that little teaspoon of that, it cost me my meal as well. I hated it. Yeah. But that's... You have what you want, but at the end of the day, yes, you can ask for it. I think you can ask for a fowl, say, right? And you can tell them, could you make it extra spicy, please? But golly, that's got to be hot, that stuff. That's got to be really hot.
I couldn't eat it.
No way. And the thing is, right, you couldn't even eat that. If you're not used to it, you couldn't even eat a half teaspoonful of it.
No.
But I tell you, where I find some very nice, and it's a restaurant, right? But they haven't opened. It's only a small place now. Is Diplo's by their laundrette, by Abbey Road, by there, Talbot Road, Abbey Road.
Yeah,
it's lovely in there. I love it.
Yeah.
But they do it. Everything is pukka. You get nice portions. It's really nice, So they still doing takeaways. But they haven't opened their restaurant bit up because it's like a galley, see, isn't it? If you think about it, it's like a long galley, so it would be difficult for social distancing.
Yeah, chicken tikka masala, I like. See, that's my favorite.
It's tasty. I tell you what else I like in Indian is it's a tandoori mixed grill.
Oh yeah, I've had one of them. They're nice. Yeah,
lovely, tasty. See, nice and tasty. Beautiful.
What's that?
I want first on a lamb tikka.
No, too fatty,
no.
Is it?
Yeah, so that when I go there, I ask instead of lamb, I'll have more chicken tikka,
Yeah. What's that other one you mentioned last week? You were talking to me. Some other Indian dish. I can't remember. Oh God! See, you've got a burst memory, and I have. I don't know. You were saying some other dish. It wasn't
a pasanda.
That's the one. Pasanda.
It's like a coconutty bit one. That is like my wife has that a lot, but then she asks it to spice it up a little bit because it's very mild. But she has it Dan Scott, and so they can do things like that. Mind you know what you like the taste of a korma, but wanted a bit spicier, you just ask them and they put a bit of spice in it for you.
Right.
I wasn't aware of that, mind. Yes, it is, Bombay spice is quite nice as well. He's right. I've had that there a few times.
Yeah, I've never heard of a pasanda.
It's like a coconutty one. It is. It's I don't really like it, but if it's going in there.
Yeah, is it chicken or what? Or is it vegetables or?
You can have what you want, but it's chicken Patsy has. But you can have. I would imagine you can have lamb, prawn, or vegetable. I would have thought.
Yeah.
I don't know, mind.
See, my favourite is a kebab, doner kebab, but they're not very good for you.
No, I know you see it in the morning, don't you? When it's all white and congealed in the morning, isn't it?
Yeah, and your hands smell, don't they?
Yeah.
I love them. See, they're not very good for you at all. But I think one kebab is about 2,500 calories.
Is it?
Yeah, which is a day's meal for a man. You know, it's terrible.
Well, just have one of them in the night, man.
Yeah, one of them every night. Imagine the size of it.
Chicken taka, I haven't heard of that one, Johnny. What's that then?
Chicken tikka, I think he meant.
No, chicken taka. What's that then, Johnny?
Never heard of it.
Right.
Never heard of it, chicken taka. It's bound to be a joke, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know, Johnny. Might be now.
Yeah, bound to be a joke. Something will come out of it now again.
You know.
So when is this COVID going to go away? Do you think it'll be gone by Christmas?
It's my opinion only. I think it's this wave has barely started because in the winter months, right, people congregate more subconsciously because it's colder. And I tell, honest to God, I think it's this is the start of it. I think.
Oh, hold on. It's like Tika, only a little hotter.
Good boy, Johnny.
I knew it was a joke.
Yeah. Oh, see, you got to have a love jet joke halfway through the show. Bloody great.
That's all I can say.
Yeah, see, it's great to have the say.
Terrible jokes. So how is George Bond? How is he doing with his show? He's got 75 subscribers.
Have you?
Yeah. It's a lot, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I did have a little look last week, I think. But I couldn't find him during the week. But yes, I did have a little look. George, lying on his bed he was.
Was he doing what?
He didn't have a top on.
Oh, never.
No, I don't know. I can't remember.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Don't go any further. X-rated.
Oh, no. Yes, you did right.
Yes, we're all okay. Everybody's fine. And we got some more different shows coming up, John, soon.
Yeah, we're
working on something special.
We are indeed. And my brother-in-law was due to come down this weekend with the UFO stories and that. His book, as it happened, coincidentally, his book is published this week, and he was going to come down, but the blinking COVID stopped him again because he lives in Devon, see, and he's 69, and so there was no chance of him coming down here anyway. Because for a start, he couldn't come in to Port Talbot, but yeah, so we've had to cancel it for a further date. He does want to come down to chat to us. His book looks very interesting.
Perhaps he can come on and share the screen with us.
Yeah, that would be a good idea. I'll get onto that idea next week now and see if he'll come on for a bit. I don't know how long for.
Yeah.
As long as everybody's happy with that, he can.
Yeah, we can have 10 people on here, not just the two of us. So you can invite another 5 if you want to.
Yeah.
But, so how is everybody? John's getting ready for his ghost stories, like he's settling down.
Yeah, settling down.
I think I've got the intro that we had before with the. I'll just play the intro quickly. Make sure it's working. There we are. Yeah, it is working. Just making sure.
It's a good intro at this, guy.
Yeah, it's what it was when the computer lost the virus had it. The guy who took the virus off, he managed to save a lot of stuff. I haven't got it all, but I got quite a bit now. Just going through the files, you know. So we'll be on pretty soon. So I can't believe that Corbyn got away with the fine.
Well, also, Boris Johnson's father got away with a fine too.
That's
he went
right.
into a shop. He went into a shop, no mask on. He came out. He was asked about it. He said he didn't even know you had to wear a mask in the shop. And his son is the Prime Minister.
He's bonkers, isn't he?
Well, they all are, I think, mate. They were all bonkers.
And that lady then who was an MP, that she had COVID and she went on a train back to Scotland.
With a positive test.
Yeah.
Well,
you
can't make it up. At the end of the day, I'm sure she could have had a car driven her back up there through expenses.
Yeah.
But no, I know, we'll have it.
They paid enough, see?
Of course, yeah, but they probably put that down to expensive anyway.
But she's had to resign now.
I've never understood this expenses, right? At the end of the day, the normal working man can't claim for expenses to go back and forth to work, right? He can't claim for his lunch, his dinners, but the MPs can. How is that then?
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Hi, Elizabeth Lewis. She's in the house.
I'm not distracting you, Gary, mate.
No, there's
right.
Elizabeth Lewis. That's all. She just came in to say hi, and looks like Patsy knows her.
Yeah, she's our best friends, Elizabeth.
Oh, there we are.
See?
So you have
just yeah, I got a few.
You have got friends. So did they taste the Welsh cakes you made?
They are the ones that they sent the Welsh cakes down to.
So,
and in return, Elizabeth done me a Sunday cooked dinner, and let me tell you something now. It's the best Sunday dinner you would ever have. It is absolutely stunning.
Good gosh. Where's she living? She living close?
Town by town.
Oh, right. When the COVID's gone out, we'll all pile up there.
Oh, it'd be great, man. She'll only have her and her husband, 3 kids and 8 partners, and 8 grandchildren, right? So that'd be great. And then all us as well.
Good God, yeah. Make a party of it.
There's plenty of room over there.
So there we are. So put it down in the diary, John.
Yes, no problem at all. So Liz, you'll have to buy you more saucepans, love.
Yes. So can you cook the dinner then, John?
I'm not too bad at all, guy. Do you know what, right? I know I say this myself what I can do and that. My mother, I was the second youngest, but my mother used to have me to do help her with the cooking all the time.
Mm.
So I could do a full cooked dinner for everyone when I was 14. I could do and I could do the cakes. I could make cakes. I could, do. I don't think there's much stuff I can't do. I'm not very good, mind, of cooking, like you say, rare steaks, because I don't know how long to leave them for the people who like rare or blue or medium rare or medium. I'm not very good at that,
Yeah.
With my brother, Ronnie, from Glasgow.
Good evening, Ronnie.
from sunny Glasgow.
I think Shillong can cook as well, apparently.
Yeah, she's good.
What's your wife like? Can she cook as well?
Yeah, my wife's a good cook. Although, I like to do it, see, so I do the majority of it. But Patsy says to people she's not, but she is. She's a very good cook, Patsy is, actually.
Oh, there we are. Every time I come around your house, you've got some chips cooking.
You've got to have chips, man. That's one of them 5 a day, see? They vegetables, isn't it?
Yeah, but it makes me starving then. I've got to come home and cook my own chips. See?
So, 1 of them 5 a day. So, if you have 5 portions of chips, 1 for breakfast, dinner, tea, supper, and then a little extra, that's you 5 a day sorted.
Fine. Yeah, it's a good way of doing it.
Yeah.
And then eating chocolate and all that stuff, see, innit?
You've got, well, you have that for after, see?
That's in the 6 a day.
No, we do a lot of like Italian food, like bolognese and meatballs and things like that. Like, and then I enjoy making pies and pasties and things.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do like quite a lot of stuff. My pasties are lovely, mind, I will say.
Can you do a Cornish pasty?
Yes, man.
Oh. What about, have you tried a Cornish pasty with butternut squash in it?
That's what I tell you something. I've never tried squash, and I've never tried sweet potato.
Yeah, try making a pasty, but put butternut squash in it. Stunning. Oh, oh yeah, really nice. I make them about a foot long, and they're stunning. Well, I think they're stunning.
Yeah,
I'm like a beached whale, man. Oh.
I tell you what I'm going to do next week now. Fee done it this week. I'm going to do a nice bowl of stew, live stew. On Monday now, I'm going to do a nice big pot of stew.
Cowl, is it?
Well, they call it cowl, but it's stew, it is, isn't it?
Yeah. And you put in beef or lamb?
Now, I'm not sure yet. But if I do lamb, I put lentils in with it to thicken it up. And if I do beef, it's just like a beef stew, isn't it?
Yeah.
But it's lovely. So I do with 2 pots because Patsy's not the lover of potatoes and that. So then I'll split just before the potatoes are due to go in. See, I split them up a bit, and then I put the potatoes in one for everybody else, and Patsy can have that one. Lovely. Oh,
lovely, man. Yeah, can't beat stew on a freezing cold day.
That's exactly right. But do you know what? No, my daughter reckons I drink gravy, but it's bovril. See, you know the bovril. Put it in a cup, out a bit of pepper in it, right? And you're outside. When it's freezing cold and you're drinking that, it's lovely.
It is lovely.
But she says gravy. She says, "Oh, I don't like that." She said, "You can't be doing that. It's disgusting."
With a bit of pepper on top.
Yes, but I tell you what's even. But I used to do a lot of fishing, right, years ago. And some days, the best days for fishing in the winter are the really freezing cold days, right? And we calm because the bass need the wind for the waves to come up, and that's in the summer, right? So you need it flat calm, but freezing cold, right? And then you put get soup in like a flask, right? But you put chili powder in it. And honest to God, right? It is absolutely beautiful. And obviously, it's got a bit of it's got a bit of a bite to it, like.
Yeah.
You got to do that before you taste it, see, yeah. But it's beautiful.
Yeah, but what if you need to go to the toilet after?
Aye.
But where are you gonna go?
What? Where are you going to go?
Yeah.
Go over there where you are. There's plenty of water around you.
Oh, I wouldn't fancy that. I've never been one for fishing. See, if I gotta have a pastime, it's gotta be near a toilet.
You've never been one for pissing?
Fishing.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Right. Yeah, So you're not like an outdoorsy person then?
Well, outdoors, on the toilet near.
So you wouldn't go like walking in the middle of the woods like for 2 days and no, because you'd have to have a number 2, wouldn't you?
Exactly.
Comfort. You wouldn't do that.
Yeah. Comfort. What else was I going to say? So, where would you go fishing then? Morva Beach.
Yeah, Morva's one of the 2 best beaches, really, are right on our doorstep. We got Morva over there. And Aberaffan's great for fishing, believe it or not.
Is it?
Yeah. But the old bay itself has been fished out a lot by the trawlers. But you see the difference in Ireland is the very best place I've been in. Cork, right? It's absolutely amazing out there. The amount of species, but they got it right. See, they don't let the trawlers in, and I think you're allowed to take 3 fish home with you. That kind of thing. That's all you need, isn't it? That's all you need. But and then we used to go then to the south coast of England. So you get the odd fish around here, right? You'd never get loads around here unless you fish with a mackerel. But some good old days. Some good days. I've been out there before, like fishing for 8 hours, and you haven't caught nothing. But you still have a good time with your friends and having a chat, like.
Yeah, my mate used to have a trawler in Porthcawl, and him and his mates used to go out all around Porthcawl. They check these doors or something they called. They check them overboard.
Oh, right.
They pull the net open.
Yeah.
And then they pull it back in on a winch, but they didn't used to catch much.
But what I don't like about that, well, I've seen it being done before, right? Is that they are chucking loads and loads of dead fish back in the sea because because they're not wanted then, obviously the fish don't know you've got quarters, and you might be close to a quarter of whiting, let's say, and the next trawler, the net you bring up is full of whiting. You got to chuck all that back in, and they're all dead.
Yeah, Patsy just asked the photograph of your rod.
Oh, see now, right? I'll tell you, right? Me and Patsy was in bed this one day, and she was looking at her phone with her, right? And I was going through the photos, see? And I was just going, oh, I said, look at that photo. That is absolutely beautiful. And she's by the side of me now thinking, oh, that's one of me and John, that is. Or the grandchildren, or the children. But I hope that's me and John. I'll have a little look now. So she has a look, and there's a photo of my rod on a tripod just out to the sea. It was a lovely photo though, see that?
Yeah.
But she did take a bit of umbrage with that one.
Why is that then?
I'm not sure. But yes, it was a lovely photo of mine.
Yeah. See, women don't find the same happiness as men.
No, you are.
We like to look at our tools and say that's a lovely.
Yeah. No, that's right. Look at her. And what does she do? She goes out the front to trim her bush.
Exactly. But sometimes you got to use our tools to do it.
Yeah. Can you sharpen it, please? I want to trim my bush.
Exactly. Well, I can't go any further on that subject. It's time for ghost stories.
It is time for ghost stories. Right then.
Hold on. Let me prepare now.
Okay, you sort that out. Right, I want to do these in a specific order tonight. Yes. Right. Right, good evening everyone. It's time for the ghost stories tonight. I hope you're sitting comfortably, and I'll begin. This first one is just called Spirits. I knew we were living with spirits. I just didn't know how many. I was brought up in a home that acknowledged the existence of non-living creatures, and I have been surrounded by such my entire life. Being touched, seeing apparitions, and hearing disembodied voices was commonplace. I thought perhaps when I left my childhood home, the occurrences would end. Boy, I was wrong. Through the years, I've come to realize that spirits can follow you to other locales. And a few followed me when I married and moved into a home with my new husband. With each move, my ever-present spirits followed me. They never frightened me. They were more like a comfort blanket, and you knew that they would always be there. The incident I'm sharing with you today happened about 15 years ago. I was alone in the house baking cakes as an after-school snack for my teenage daughters. I was bending over to take the baking sheet out of the oven when I felt a hand on each cheek of my derriere, and then a shove. I stumbled and caught myself on the stovetop. I wasn't hurt, but I was very, very angry. I turned round and yelled at whoever had pushed me, and I told them it wasn't funnier than I could have been hurt. And please understand, the spirit's intention was not to hurt me. It was just playing with me. You see, the spirit was that of a young child wanting my attention. He would often open doors, touch me, and call my name so that I would acknowledge him. And I say he, not because I know this to be a fact. It's just a sense that I had. This was the first time he had ever done anything that could have caused me an injury. Well, you're probably asking yourself, how did she know it was a child? Well, I knew because of the clues he inadvertently left. Child-sized handprints on the windows. My name called out by a childlike voice. Occasional glimpses of a small entity. And I would estimate his age to have only been about 5 years old. And some might say it might have been a demon, disguising himself as a child. That can happen. But I don't think so, because the demon living in my house didn't pretend to be anything other than that self. But that story is for another day. And I will, I promise, write that about my demon. So that was a story about a playful ghost. Now this one isn't really about a ghost at all. Just a strange story. Now if you bear with me, it will explain itself. And this one's called Christian's Post. So it's not so much of a paranormal thing, but a strange story. My mum had passed away when she was 53 and I was 17. It was 1998. My mum's name was Jenny and she had flaming red hair. Now we fast forward to 2007. My twin brother and I were 26. I got a phone call on my way to work from my sister to say I've got to come down to the family home. When I got there, I was told my twin brother had been taken to hospital and his organs were shutting down. We were told to expect the worst. He had machines all around him that were keeping him alive. And he had a group of nurses looking after him that we, as a family, knew them all by name given his circumstances. But the day before he passed, my older brother and I were sitting beside him. We heard some crying behind us, so we turned to see who it was. It was a nurse with flaming red hair. We asked her, was she okay? And she just kept crying and saying, he's so young, such a young man. We thanked her for her compassion. We asked the nurse her name, as we have never seen her before, and we knew our brother's medical team. She just turned to us and said, "My name is Jenny," and she turned and walked away. We never seen her again, even when we went up to thank my twins' team of nurses for their care. My brother passed the next day at the age of 26, on a Friday the 13th. It wasn't until after a month or so that my brother and I thought of that nurse coming in hours before my brother died. It was a bit strange. What do you lot think? Now, this story is quite a local story. It's from Brecon up that way. It's called the Skirrid Mountain Inn. So I'll just read what is on these papers. Dating back 900 years to the Norman era, the inn has seen countless brutal deaths. It was home to a courtroom presided by an evil judge who would send everyone who came before him to be hanged. That's more than 180 criminals. I decided to visit this establishment and stay a night to see if it was as bad as people made out. I left home in Brecon and made my way to the inn. I'd phoned and booked myself in for the night. It was pouring down as I left home and drove through a storm, arriving 40 minutes later. Legend had it that Owen Glyndŵr used it as a base for the Welsh revolt against Henry IV of England, when he would rally the troops before raiding nearby settlements. Many wounded soldiers would return there after battle, and some succumbing to their wounds. It was bleak on my arrival, and I went to the bar area to meet the innkeeper for a chat before being shown my room. What a great place to spend a night of your own, when the thought of turning the light off in your own home is enough to get your pulse rating. Heading back downstairs, you don't get the impression of a pub filled with hauntings. The roaring Tudor fireplace burns strong, locals clink glasses, and the food is delicious. For a time, I had almost forgot where I was, in one of the most haunted places in Wales. It just felt homely. But this beautiful inn takes on a whole new atmosphere when the lights turn off and the patrons leave. A chill came over me, as if something had walked through me, and the hairs on the back of my head stood up. I started to feel dizzy and told the innkeeper I would go to bed now, also feeling a bit sick. I went upstairs, and my room was cold, not warm like it was when I left. There was a feeling something was in that room with me. I sat on the edge of my bed and thought, it's all in my head. I got my tablet out. But the internet kept dropping in and out, and my phone, which had never let me down before, would not connect to the internet. I thought it must be the thick stone walls of the listed graded building. I'd been strategically placed in room 2, the room with the most paranormal activity, at the mercy of the ghost of 35-year-old worker Fanny Price. Fanny died of consumption in the 18th century, and she obviously loved the inn so much that she decided never to leave. I switched the lights off and tried to make contact with her, informing her that I was here for a chat, despite knowing full well that she would have no idea who I was. My mind was running wild. I couldn't decide if the knocks I was hearing was Fanny communicating, was it the old building creaking, or my imagination getting the better of me. I moved swiftly on to room number 3. Stumbling down the creaky stairs into the room, my chest instantly tightened and my breathing got heavier. Was this the hangman taunting me, or was I just falling into the inn's history and creating problems for myself? Probably the latter, but the room itself gave me the shits by now, and I was petrified. The history of room 1 is especially interesting. The bathroom used to be a prison cell, and visitors have had a variety of paranormal experiences in the room, ranging from cold snaps to alleged attempted murders. There is no doubting that the room itself has an eerie feel to it. As strange as it is to say, the door opens especially easily compared to the others, almost as if you're being welcomed into the room. The bathroom is set over 2 levels, with stairs down to the bath, toilet and sink. But I couldn't bring myself to venture any further. Almost instantly, I was overcome with chills. The hairs on the back of my neck stood up, and the room went ice cold. As the coldness intensified and the breeze started to blow, I didn't care if it was in my head or the history of the spirit was toying with me. I got out of there as quickly as I possibly could. I went back to my room, gathered my stuff, and left the inn very quickly. But as I approached my car, I could see a man with a tall hat in the reflection of my car window. I turned round, and he was gone. Hell, I got in the car and locked the doors. I was in full panic mode now and sped down the road. It was raining, and I seen an old man. He was thumbing for a lift. So I slowed down, and I waited for him to walk to the car. I looked in my mirrors. I couldn't see him. And then there he was, sitting next to me. I hadn't opened the doors. They'd been locked. He looked at me and said something, not in English or Welsh, and started to drive away when he smacked the dash with his hand, which made me jump. I said, okay, get out of here now, out. He got out, and as I drove off, I looked in the mirror, and he was gone. Oh, he was a ghost. My speed increased, and I got back home to Brecon. Then all hell broke loose. There were chills coming over me, and I could hear a chain rattle in my garage where the car was. I said to myself, don't go out there, and I ran upstairs and locked my bedroom. Then I could hear footsteps coming up the stairs. Oh, don't let it be that old man coming for revenge. The handle on my door went up and down a few times, but this time I was the other side of the bedroom, shitting myself. I shouted, go away, please leave me alone. Then absolutely nothing. And believe it or not, I went to bed and slept. In the morning, there was no sign of any chains or anything, and my home felt safe again. And to this day, everything was calm, and everything went back to normal. Now, these ghosts, the last ghost story especially, right? People say that they have this experience and they go back to bed and they go to sleep. Well, you think to yourself, oh, I would never do that. But I've been taking ghost stories, right, myself. I've been reading them to you now for quite a few weeks. And there's loads of people that have said that, whether they're nice ghosts or scary ghosts or just noises. They always just seem to want to go to bed and sleep. Now, I believe that it's just that. If you anything with paranormal, you do get a sense that you do want to sleep after. And thankfully, when this guy woke up, everything was normal again. There you are. What do you think of them, Gary?
Well, the last one is scary. That's just as scary as the thing, I think. Parallel, you know.
When I read that earlier, I thought, the first bit, I was like, all right, like I was trying to explain earlier, that it was just a bit boring of somebody explaining what, like, Markham Park or there, but to have that experience and it following you home and everything.
Oh,
but why did he stop for that man after what happened in that building? Why did he stop for that man for?
Perhaps he felt, I don't know, some compassion. It's raining.
Yeah. Well.
I wouldn't have stopped though.
I would have felt compassion. With my pants, I would have felt that. My God.
Yeah, well, I'd be gone. Yeah. I wouldn't stop.
No, me. Away. Thank you very much.
Phew.
All right, so that's that for another week. There
we are. So I hope everybody enjoyed. And, Hillbilly Sherlock.
Hello, Hillbilly. I'd like you to read the Telltale Lilac Bush, a collection of V.W. ghost stories. Yeah, thing is, right, have you got, you know, when you read a book like that, right, if it's somebody's book, have you got to be careful of copyright?
No, read it.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, totally. It's in the public domain now, see?
Oh, right, I see. Right, I got you. Ah, right, I do get it. And you can play instruments to somebody's tune, but you can't have that actual act playing it. Right, I see what you're saying. Right, yeah. Oh, yeah, well, we'll have a look at that, Hillbilly.
Yeah.
But
how is it over there, Hillbilly? How is it calming down over there now? Because there's a lot of fighting over there and people carrying guns around the streets in America. I don't know what it's like now. I'll have to have a look at that story. Anyway, it's time for us to go. I'm sorry to say, everybody.
So we'll stay safe, everybody.
We'll be back here next week at the same time. So have a lovely weekend, and we'll see you next week. And maybe a show in between, you never know. Good night for me.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye now. Good evening, Shalom. She's in, look.
Oh, good evening,
Shalom's early. And Fionn. And there's 9 other people watching.
How are you doing today, guy? You all right?
All right, yeah, tidy. How was Fionn's car? She broke it down again, has she?
Oh, yeah. It looks like the head gasket to me with that white smoke coming out. But like I said, I'm no expert, but... it'll be all right. Like I said to Fee, don't stress over it too much. You've got no control over it, and it'll be fixed up.
Yeah, that's it. Hello, George Bond.
Hello, George. These guys she's bought it off seem to be fair, and they'll put that right now, I'm sure.
Yeah. Was he local? Bought local then?
So by pile, it's like a garage, but pile it was,
I know.
But, and in fairness, they are coming out to do it because we can't go down there now, see, guy? So they are coming to work.
Yeah.
So they can,
as soon as you get to the bridge, there's a big sign there, isn't it, in Pyle? You can't go any further.
No, I don't know. I haven't been down there.
Yeah, I forgot all about it, and I went down there to go to Asda, But there's a big sign there now, COVID, lock-in and all that. So I turned around and come back. Good evening, Margaret. Margaret Dunley's in.
Hello, Margaret. How are you?
How is everybody tonight? Looks like there's going to be a major lockdown now all around Wales, I think, in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I don't know what this caused by. Is it, the colder weather waking COVID up, or is it people not doing as they were told? I don't know, and I don't think.
Yep, we're having communication problems.
Anyone know it?
Good evening, Danielle Morgan.
Yep, you. Oh, hiya, Dan. How are you, love? I had my grandson today. She called up early this morning.
Oh, there we are. Great laugh, man. Carrie Ann Hooper's in, and Dan S.
Dan S, the flight attendant. I was your job looking, Dan. Are they, is that all right?
Yeah, it's worrying, isn't it?
You are?
It's very worrying.
Very. It's EasyJet have even lost money this year. Do you know it's the first time they reckon in 25 years they've lost money?
Good God.
Incredible.
It must be bad, isn't it?
Oh, very sad state of affairs.
Well, Rebecca's watching.
But yes, it's...
Now then, Rebecca, if you're watching, Dan S, who's watching in the comments, said Dan S works for Virgin as well. So, and Dan, Margaret Dunley's granddaughter, she works for Virgin on the booking side. So, two people, two virgins in it, two virgin people in here tonight. I could make a joke about it, but I won't.
No, but yeah, there's another person I know got COVID this week, diagnosed yesterday, and they said it's horrible.
Good gosh. Good evening, Hillbilly. Hillbilly's in.
Hi, Hillbilly. How you doing? How is the home tutoring with your daughter going? Is it going better? Can't get much better than last week, Olga. She's on stage 5, but she's only on week 1.
I know. Good gosh. She'll be a professor now.
Yeah. She'd nearly be as bright as me and you.
Well, bright as you. I'm not very bright.
Oh, I noticed.
I'm looking off for red. Red face for there.
Are you?
Aye.
Why?
Taking that dog down the beach this morning. Pulled the hell out of me. Little Jack Russell. Went for a walk down the beach. First time she had ever been down the beach. And, well, as soon as she seen the ocean, she ran straight towards it. It was coming in. She turned around and went straight back the other way.
We took our dog down there once, right? And he ran and he went in the water a bit and he jumped on the rocks, didn't he?
Mm.
And he went further out and further out of there. Oh, we couldn't get him. In the end, right, Patsy had to go in the water up to about over her knees, right? And luckily she got him in.
Good God, you're lucky, innit?
Yeah, I stood and watched. Mind, they give her a moral support, see?
Look at that, eh?
Yeah.
Get in there. It's been a funny old week again, hasn't it?
It's been like a strange old week. It's like these. What you got, right? You got. Nobody knows what they're doing, right? We got the cases are rising now as high as they were in March, and you got half the people saying, and in government, not so much in government, but in Parliament, then you got half of them saying, "Nope, you got to go to work, act as normal," and the other half are calling for everything to be shut down. So, but if they don't know, we haven't got a clue.
No, I'm totally mixed up.
Yeah, I really don't know what's happening.
Yeah, Fia is very stressed, and she's going to order some food.
That's a way, Fia.
You enjoy yourself, innit?
Yes, enjoy.
Long time dead, see. It's no point having diets all the time, right? Enjoy yourself.
No, you know what, right? They say this isn't a trial run. This is it. And once you're gone, you're for good.
I just found out that KFC do deliveries. Do you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, KFC do deliveries, but it's like the cheapest meal you can have is about £15 plus £5 delivery. So it's 20 quid.
£5 delivery. Oh, yeah. That's it's a bit naughty, that.
It's expensive.
And they'll expect a tip when they come round here, see?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, I love giving them tips, see? And my missus say, go give him a tip, give him a tip. She gives me £4. I sneak 3 in my pocket, and I begrudge giving them the £1 then.
Yeah, that's it. Good evening, Susan Powell.
But don't tell her that, she don't know, see. Hello, Susan. Yeah. I was talking to your sister today. The lovely girl, your sister is, I.
Good gosh.
Down Morrison's I was.
Is it?
I said to her, I was walking up to her, see that, and I had my mask on. I had a pair of shorts on, as I do. And I said, she said, hey, John. I said, how did you recognise me? Oh, she said, I could see through the mask. Yeah, you're not getting it, Gary. Yeah, you're not getting it, Gary. I'm walking up to a pair of shorts on, I got one leg. And I asked her, how would you reckon? Yeah, they were. See, yeah, you are a bit slow, but anyway, yeah.
Yeah, well, whenever I see you, I see with a whole person, see, John. I don't see the disability.
That's exactly the right thing to say.
Yeah. Good evening, Keisha. Keisha Walt.
And Sonny's in as well, Gap.
Oh, there we are.
But she's watching us, right, on the big screen, believe it or not.
With a boyfriend, is it?
I'm not sure, but we were on the telly.
Never.
Honest to God, yes. They got a big huge telly on the wall, but there, and me and you were on it.
Good God, watch it not fall off.
Sonny, see? Yeah. She's waving back at us. Huh?
Oh, yeah. I like that.
Yeah.
Got a laugh from it.
No, I got 2 ghost stories tonight again, and the very different stories from each other.
Yeah.
But I honestly think that everyone is going to enjoy these ones. To me, they are scary, but they are also like good, interesting stories. And I'll just give you a little taster. I'll tell you, they are about 500 years apart.
Good God.
See, there you are. We haven't had that before, have we?
No. So where did you get them? Somebody emailed them to, did
they? I had one on Wednesday. An old man gave it to me. And I had the one then yesterday. A lady gave it to me. Like, she said, we know her name. Her name is. The other one, like this old gentleman gave it to me, seems all right. He talked to me, see, on Messenger, and then he sent it, and I
got a bit of interference. But Albert, okay. It's not too bad here. Up, John's dropped up. He's back. You back, John?
I'm back now. Yeah, dropped. Yeah. Yay.
Yeah, there's not many restrictions in Albert.
Yeah, so it was
all right. Susan saying solid social media.
No.
What's that?
Oh, that she been busy probably.
Yeah, everybody.
But pubs are all going to shut at 10.
Aye.
The pubs have all got to shut at 10, and we area. But
John's Wi-Fi's playing up. John, you need to put 50p in the meter.
Is it mine? I think my signal is quite strong, it says, but
is it?
I'll put the other one on now as well, look. See what I can do.
All right. Very choppy. Right, while he's doing that, I got some news, some weird news. The first one this Poundland is going to start selling Ouija boards, which is absolutely ridiculous because they're so dangerous. You know, people can get hurt. So they start selling them. So what do you think of that, John?
I think that is terrible. Everybody, you really, really need to not buy this. It's beyond that they're selling this, right? It just should not be for sale. This you are going to invite unwanted guests into your house. I promise you, it works.
Yeah,
they are just so irresponsible doing this. There we are, and it's not illegal. You can do it, and they can sell it. But I really fear for the people that's going to buy it.
Yeah, and it's only £1. They're selling it for £1. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. The thing is, right, you can make one yourself. It's easy, right? The spirit in a glass thing, you can do that. But you know, it's effort to go and do it. If you got it for £1, when you're there, oh, I'll get one of them, and the next thing you know, they're in there, and I tell you, there'll be trouble.
Yeah. Well, we've had loads of stories on the show, haven't we? People using them.
Yep. We have indeed.
And it's been nothing but trouble afterwards. So let's go on to the next news story. A woman fell asleep in Dagestan. And when she woke up, she found this thing, a bit of a tube or something, sticking out of her mouth. It was a 4-foot snake. There's the person in the hospital pulling out of her mouth. So a 4-foot snake had got into her mouth, into her throat. It was choking her because she couldn't breathe. And they took her into emergency straight away, opened her mouth out, got some tweezers, pulled it out. And it was a 4-foot long snake.
Is it dead?
No, still alive.
Oh, never.
Aye. Oh, I wouldn't fancy that.
I've heard of having a frog in your throat, right? But that's taking a biscuit, that does, isn't it?
That's blinking awful, isn't it? Another person then, brushing his teeth, and he swallowed his toothbrush. So yeah.
How on earth could you do that?
Well,
we must have slipped or something, do you?
We cleaning the back of it.
Aye. Can you imagine the size of his teeth?
Good God.
And it's not a small toothbrush, that either, is it?
No. So that must have been horrendous.
That was horrible.
And the worst one of all, an Amazon driver was caught short and decided to go in a woman's garden and have a poop.
Oh, do. That's wrong.
That's disgusting.
That's so many levels. That's wrong. It is.
Well, they called the police.
Well, I'm not surprised, but the thing is, I will say that woman does need to do a bit of weeding.
Yeah, the gardens. Yes. Now she needs to clean up her bush a bit.
Don't
you say it. No, not going there. So yeah, she called the police, and they came around and arrested him. So
how long did it take him?
I don't know, but
I doubt if he was still having it when the police came, mind.
Well, perhaps it wasn't very clean or whatever. I don't know.
Well, she would have taken she would have had the package, man, and he could have traced it back to him, innit?
Yeah.
Well, he wouldn't be having the package with Egger, would he? He'll be stinking giving it back.
Oh, I wouldn't have it. Send it back.
Oh, you.
That's heavy, man. So they are the weird stories for this week.
Fair play. That was you must troll the internet trying to get good stories for everybody. Fair play. It's 4 good stories there.
Yeah, I would have gone more, but I haven't had time today. Like you, we've been very busy.
Yeah.
So I had to go here, then everywhere.
That's it. Then you haven't got time, so you and I've been out without the car for a bit, right? You don't realise how much you rely on a car, do you?
No, that's it.
You do.
Thing is, my car's usually with my daughter's mother. She uses it, you know.
Right.
travel all around the place. Dean Hanford, or Hannaford rather.
Yes, Dean, man. So with Dean, it is.
I know he's the man who's never getting married.
He'll get married one day. Now we'll all be going. He's waiting for COVID. He is waiting for that to subside.
Yeah.
And then he'll have the invites to us.
Oh, there we are. I look forward to that. I like a bit of wedding cake, and Sonny's getting married.
Yes. So we'll all be going up there shortly. Engagement cake, you like that, don't you?
I like engagement cake. And the same ring going around, isn't it?
There's some people, see, you can't believe that. Right? I know we got new people about, so I think you best explain to them what you're talking about, Rebecca.
It's just that I can't find the right woman, basically, right? I've been engaged 5 times. Oh no, 4 times. Next one's the 5th time, isn't it?
Yeah.
But they've all had the same ring, see? So when they sleep and you bit of soapy water, you slip it off their finger, and then you finish with them the next morning. I think it's great. It's worked a treat.
Yeah. Oh, I bet it does, right? But what if they're not the right size, you got?
Got to be a size 10. I could have a thin woman. Thin body, thin fingers, see? So it all fits.
Right. Yeah.
If there's a bit too big, I can't slip it on.
You're right, oh. So you're looking for number 5, then, you?
Well, I'll have a look, innit?
You are, look. The ring is bad luck. Try cleaning it. You haven't cleaned it. You haven't cleaned it, guys?
Not
you
really.
See, there's all them other women's DNA on it, man. And women can tell, see?
I do like a clean ring. I do like a clean ring. I will say that.
Well, right. Well, that's good.
Right?
Like that Amazon man did he?
I don't know about his ring at all.
Oh, good golly. But yeah, with Sonny's right mind, you should clean it with nice, I don't know what to clean it with, ring cleaners.
Well, I don't know. It's looking okay.
But they know, see, they know what's new, and what you should do is polish it up a treat. And then they think a new box all the time. And now the box only costs you £3.50.
Yeah, right? I've had a couple of new boxes and ribbon.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, well, I'm sure it's all new, and then they won't know.
That's it.
Right? Do you go on one knee all the time, man?
Not really.
I did
on the first one, but then it got sort of a bit monotonous. After you do it a couple of times.
Yeah, after the 4th time, you think, I'm not doing that now.
Because you don't really mean it then, the first time you do, innit? Because you think you're in love. But then the next time, then you're a bit wary, you know. So, you know, get the formality out the way. Yeah, there's the ring. Come on, let's go.
Romantic, you are, see.
No party. None of that nonsense.
Well, we'll have to have a party.
No, and no presents. Because you'll end up having them back anyway for number 6.
Don't give them back, man.
Yes.
No, you can't give them back.
Always get wine glasses. I don't drink. The hell I'm going to use them for? I still got a box of wine glasses in there.
No, you shouldn't give them back. No need. They don't expect them back, see?
Yeah. Well, thing is, they get them from B&M's now, isn't it? It's probably only £1, 6 glasses. Yeah. I think best thing to have is friends that are women. You know, women friends. What's the best way?
Yeah. But do you know something? This is true, right?
What?
An engagement ring and a wedding ring, right? By law, you can have the wedding ring back, but you can't have the engagement ring back. Do you know why?
Why? It's a contract.
Engagement ring is a gift, and a wedding ring is a contract. You did right.
Yeah. I thought the engagement was a contract as well, a contract of marriage.
Well, but you don't need Well, you're right. I suppose you don't need you don't need a wedding ring to get married. I wouldn't have thought, right? But it's a betrothal, a wedding. They used to do a dowry, didn't they?
Yeah.
When he was engaged. But now it's a ring. But there's nothing legal on it, you see.
Oh, good.
You know?
Otherwise...
but they can keep the ring.
Oh. Now then. Good evening, Daniel Woodhouse. Daniel Woodhouse is in.
Hello, Daniel.
We're just having a chat about engagements and rings and all that. I don't know. Fee. Don't mention it a fee.
Oh no, fee. We're not talking about marriage, right, girl?
No.
We're not.
Yeah. Sonny says start off with a promise. A promise ring.
Yes, that's right.
What the hell's a promise ring?
My cousin's given his girlfriend a promise ring. Basically, it's you start with a promise ring you give to your girlfriend, right?
Aye.
Then I don't know if you plan to get married. It's not like, see, people use engagement rings for the wrong reason, right? Now, the promise ring is what people use the engagement ring for. You're going out with them steady, you love them, and you say, right, let's get engaged. But in engagement, right, when you're engaged, it's the full title of being engaged is engaged to be married.
Oh, right.
So if you got no intention of getting married, you shouldn't have an engagement ring.
Right, but you can have that other one.
The promise ring you could have, right? Then, once you've made your mind up you want to marry them, then you have the engagement ring, because then you will then be engaged to be married.
Ah, right. So where do you get these promise rings in? Can you get 10 of them or one, or how much? What they come in like?
Well, they like you can buy any ring and call it a promise ring, can you?
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
It doesn't say promise or nothing on them, like, unless you wanted to.
So you go on what? Do you have to go down on one knee and all that? They promise to marry you and all that?
No. This is just like, look, I'm going out with you nights bear now, and we go in steady.
Yeah.
So this is a promise ring that I'm not while I'm going out with you, I'm not going to be going with other women or men or whatever. This is a promise to you that I'm going to be your boyfriend, faithful. And I'm going to be faithful on that, and that's my promise to you. Now, after that, if you want to marry her, you give her an engagement ring, because you're engaged then to be married. And then the next ring you buy is the wedding ring. And then there's a fourth ring you can buy then. It's called an eternity ring.
Oh. What about the divorce ring? Is there a divorce ring?
No, it's just what that is, right? What you got to buy your house, you have.
Yeah, and you got to give up to her.
You got to buy a house, give up to her, and you go and live in a shack somewhere.
I'm not so keen on that way.
No, it's something.
That puts me off going further than the engagement. When they start saying, "Oh, this room could do with refurbishment."
Yes, well, you got to refurbish it to their taste, haven't you? To be fair.
I know, but they start in. They say like this. They do. I got to put my stamp on it. Have you heard that?
That's right. Yeah.
I don't like that stamp paper. I want my house to be.
But it's your stamp on it.
Ah, right.
Yeah. Right then. Why should you have all the stamps?
Well, I paid for it.
Oh, I didn't think of that one.
Yeah, so you know. If you want to put a stamp on it, 50% up front for the value of the house. That's fair then, isn't it?
Yeah, it is fair.
That's what I think. Give me 50%.
Well, normally, see, I mean, you've paid for your house, right? But normally, you get house together and you do pay after now, normally.
Yeah. Half a mortgage.
Or if you rent in, you pay half the rent or whatever, like, you know?
Yeah.
But, so there, we put that one to bed now, see, we put that one away.
That's it. Patsy's saying something too, look.
Don't tell him, Patsy. See what she's talking about now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She tell everybody.
I know. She
So
likes to stamp on me, see?
Ah, is that some sort of deviance? But
yeah, she gets stilettos on.
Oh, right.
But anyway, she spilt the beans now, so I might as well carry it on, innit?
You might as well say the truth now.
Yeah, well.
Life.
Yeah.
Daniel Woodhouse, I think he's a new person, yeah. He's come over from what's his name? Who's got that other guy, man, that got a show? I can't remember his name now.
He can't be important anyway.
Yes, you know him, man. Theon doesn't like his voice.
Oh, what's his name?
Chris Reardon.
I was going to say Ray Reardon, and he's a soccer player, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Aye.
I haven't seen his show for a while. But
no, I tell you the truth. I watched it when we first started this show, and unfortunately, Fee is right. I couldn't watch it either.
Oh.
I think it takes a special person to watch that regularly.
Yeah, I think it's just different to what we do, innit?
Yeah, so it's good. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just different.
Yeah, so George is very quiet on you. I hope he's not crying again.
Oh, remember? No, I hope he's all right tonight. There.
Don't tell
Do
me
you see
that.
Trump? Do you see Trump? He caught COVID. He went into hospital, and he's better. And I think he's doing a marathon next, all in 4 days.
Good God. Yeah, the joking COVID.
Well, do you know something, right? I do think our Boris had it, right? Because he looked ill.
Mm.
But Trump, you know what I mean? He didn't even. I don't think he spent 2 nights in hospital, and they reckon he was really ill, having oxygen. And 2 days later, he's running about. Nothing wrong with him.
Something wrong there, isn't it?
Yeah, so I don't know.
But the election's coming up soon, isn't it? Presidential.
Yeah, November.
So you haven't got much time to mess about.
Is Hillbilly there?
Yes, he's there. Let's see. He's there.
People need a get well soon card when they get married. Right enough, boy.
There we are. Did you have one then, John?
What?
You're happily married, you are now?
Oh, very certainly I am. Certainly.
Is it?
Oh, it's lovely. Yeah, fair play. She's listening, or see that, so I can't really say, can I?
No, can't say the truth.
Because the truth, she is absolutely perfect.
Oh, good. We do
Honestly.
talk. I called down the other day and you weren't there, and we had a good chat about you.
Oh, aye.
Yeah, can't tell you what it was about, but we had a good
chat. I wouldn't want you to tell me.
We went over all sorts of issues.
Oh,
I said, look, that's the way
you won't go into it now.
Oh.
Yes, I do anything for a laugh, Seeger. Anything at all.
Got to have a bit of fun, haven't you?
Yes, man.
How did you get your backlights fixed on that van?
You won't believe this, right? Now, on a car, right, our switch works, right, is the brake pedal comes up and it's solid, right? And it's off all the time because the brake pedal is against the switch, right? So the lights are off. Yeah. And when you press the brake in, the brake pedal comes away from the switch, pulls the switch off, and the lights come on then, right? Yeah. That's what happens, right? So you press it back up, and it switches it off. Now, normally, when the brake switch goes, it gets stuck in there, right? And it's so you don't get brake lights at all, right? So you take it out, but this one, you won't believe it, right? At the end of the pedal, there was a rubber grommet, and that came out, and there's a hole in the top of the brake pedal, and the brake switch was passing through that hole.
Good God.
Now, why on earth did they put that grommet in there? If they'd made it solid, it'd never be a problem.
Yeah.
But they made that hole in there, and all right, so the switch was going straight through it.
Good God. As easy as that. We didn't see that, did we? We had a good look at
that. I couldn't see that. But and I'm not joking now. He was 5 minutes and he didn't take a seat out and everything.
Good God.
But thing is, it's knowing knowledge, right? I promise you, knowledge is half the thing. It's half the battle.
Yeah.
If you that's what you pay for most of the time, right? I used to do before, after I lost my leg, I was doing plumbing, and I know there's one instance, a couple phoned me up who I'd done a few jobs for. The water had gone off down Fields, right? And when it was put back on, there was a good bit of pressure there, and it blew the ball valve in the toilet cistern. That's all right. And they could hear the water. Well, as they took the top off it, that water was shooting up. So they put it back down. They were calling me. They didn't know what to do. The woman was crying, all kinds. They couldn't stop it. Now, all it was a little rubber stopper on top of it. Right? You put it in, it turned it, and thank you. How much was that? Well, I'd never be rich, right? Because I couldn't. But I know plumbers would charge them 60, 70, 80 quid for that for call out.
Yeah, that's right.
But I charge them for a 10 of a diesel. But at the end of the day, I'd rather that than I can sleep at night nice. You know?
There's something now. Do you know the old ball valves? They had a brass plunger, didn't they?
Yeah.
And you'd see the what do you call it in the top of it.
What are you doing, huh?
Do you know the plunger and the brass?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
The seal would be on the top, wouldn't it? Because they'd have to go. A lot of people used to try and dig out the seal.
Yeah.
All you got to do, they unscrew. Did you know that? Yeah, you knew it, didn't you?
I knew that, but loads of people. Yeah, I know.
Loads of people are trying to pick the thing out.
And pick it out, you just won't work at all, will it?
No. Just unscrew them. So there we are.
So everybody's holidays have been cancelled, and we've had our main holiday cancelled, and loads of like concerts we went to see.
Yeah. John's having a whipping tonight. Yeah, what should he say, John?
I got it sorted, Dean back. I got it sorted.
See, I'm trying to explain a technical term. That's what that was. I wasn't trying to be rude.
Oh. See, he doesn't have to try, does he?
I can't help it, man.
No, I know. So I tell you what as well, right? I've seen an awful lot of people. I'm living on by the main road by here, right, where the walking path is or whatever. The amount of when you think about it, the amount of walks and beautiful places you can see in Margam, it's incredible, guy.
It is, yeah.
You go across by the motorway there, underneath by the school, right? You go up to Brombill, you can go up all along the mountains, and you can walk all day. It's absolutely beautiful. We got Margam Park up there. The local people don't seem to use it a lot, you know?
Yeah. They all got the red. They're going up the red as well.
Well, now they do, right? But nobody, I don't think hardly anyone knew where it was before. Now, on a nice day, they are parking from the Brombill cottages, and they come in right down to where the old Mount View used to be. That's how far the car parks are going.
Good gosh.
My cousin lives up there, right? And the cars that are going up there now is ridiculous. But again, now it's calmed down a bit now because the weather's changing again, isn't it?
Yeah. So
it's going a bit colder.
I think it's colder next week, isn't it?
Yeah, so it's getting a bit colder. Something to do with winter coming, I think.
Have you put the heating on yet, though?
Oh, it's actually driving me crackers, guy, with that.
She's not wasting money again.
Oh, I tell her, I got coats, right? I got blankets, yeah?
Yeah.
And she sneaked the heating on last week.
Or never.
Yeah. I'm sitting by her, right? And I got like, oh, good God, it's a bit warm in here. It must be nice outside. Looked out. It was pouring down.
Shit.
Yeah, God, they said, you're a bit hot there, love. Oh, I could turn heating on off. Off! I said, it's not supposed to go on till November, love.
Exactly. Good.
But you know what? On it been. On. What can you do? You got to keep them happy sometimes, see?
Well, that's where I went wrong.
Oh. I bet you still have one lump of coal on Christmas morning, don't you? That's it.
Half a lump of coal. Oh, God.
Yeah, when you got a nice Christmas oh, I don't know. Is that going to come off now? You nice Christmas expedition?
Where's that?
I don't know if you can say one, yeah?
North Pole.
No, London.
Oh, no, it's gone.
Oh, I thought so.
No more Father Christmases.
Well, tell him where he was going to be Father Christmas, guy.
In Harrods.
You are.
There we are. But there's a company called Star now, and they take on extras and they put you then everywhere. But last year I was in Harrods for 3 days. I think it was 250 quid a day, money.
Do.
I know, and I was staying across the road in a bed and breakfast, and they paid for that as well.
Ooh, brilliant!
But it got to have the beard.
Yes, man.
So we'll have to see now.
You have to shave it off now.
No, I'm leaving it out just in case they want me back.
Oh, yeah, it could be.
And some women, love a beard on a man.
Do we?
Not on themselves, although I have seen some women with beards. And they've got to get that in mac on them, they. Have you seen that? They put that in mac on and they tear it off. There's a lot of women, very hairy chins. Have you seen that?
They just from Gleneath, can't
they? They had a few in Gleneath.
Yeah.
But normally, if you see...
I can honestly say I haven't seen many women with beards.
Well, they've got a full beard, but they have got 1 or 2 little hairs, coming down.
Oh, yes. Older women normally have that, don't they? You know?
Well,
black hair.
Our age group, isn't it?
What's all this hour? Good God.
Yeah, you
got about 8 years of me.
No. How old are you now?
What are you, 60 what?
I'm not 60 what at all. just past 50.
Hi, I know.
57 I am. 57.
And I've just turned 54. See?
There we are. Good God. Yeah, but some women, right, if you see them and they get a bit of a shadow, there, right? Chances are, a bit later on, they'll have a couple of sprouting beard bits.
Oh, see?
They get it in mac then. They slap it on, and they get this like paper stuff, and they rip it off quick.
It's like going out to the Sasquatch.
I know. But that's what women do. They do it in their arms, don't they?
Oh, I know what, aye.
But there and down there as well.
Yeah, I know. But,
I
haven't.
Their legs.
Yeah.
And they're shaving them all the time, aren't they?
Yeah, quite right.
There's a lot of pruning to be done with a woman, isn't it? They're everywhere with a shaver.
Quite right.
So that's men. We're lucky to just leave it grow, isn't it? Some men get it coming out of their ears.
Yeah, I seen one bloke. I'm not joking, you're right. It looked like the Amazon rainforest in his ears. It was just sprouting everywhere. It was.
And the nose, it comes out from the nose, isn't it?
Yeah, it comes out of the nose. I goes up to them barbers. Do you see to have the wax up my nose again?
Oh, never.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
I couldn't have
volunteer. I volunteer for that. They put it in my ears and they put it up my ute and chat to them for a bit. Now wait for it to set. And they say, go on, ready now? Yeah, go on. Boom, boom. Two of them out like that. One of them made my nose bleed, actually.
Yeah, I bet it would.
But the thing is, right, it's clear then. See? You can smell the steelworks a lot better then.
Was you crying when they pulled them down?
I haven't cried since I'm 4.
And you didn't, when that didn't make you cry?
No.
What about shout?
No.
No screaming?
No, man. No.
Good God.
I tell you what I'll do, right? I'll come and pick you up and I'll take you to one of these barbers to have that then, and we'll videotape you.
No,
we can show it on the show.
No, thank you.
What do you think, everyone? Do you think Gary should do that?
No way.
All we need is 10 yeses.
Yeah,
That's
10 thumbs up. No chance. Patsy just said you did cry. Huh?
Did you? See now?
See, she's saying the truth. Crying like a baby.
Look at you. You landed, I know.
Dandy Ellis says you both should. Oh, I can't go up there and have that. What we need is the back sack and crack. Have you heard of that?
What? No, what's that? No.
You get your back waxed and you rip it all off. You get your sack underneath. They do that. You know, the sack, the tea bag.
Yeah, I get the new eye.
They rip that and that's bald. Right? And then the crack of your ass. You get all that done as well. You'd enjoy that.
Why on earth would you want that done? What is the seriously now, right? Now the benefit of them coming up my nose, right, is people can see it nice and they can smell a bit better, right? That's the benefit. Now you tell me one bit of benefit of other than what you just said then. Only one.
Well,
except for you could use the bit of wax that you use, you could keep that as a carpet.
Yeah, I don't know.
But
I think it would, very painful, I should imagine.
Oh, it would smart a bit.
Especially down by there.
Yes, I wouldn't fancy that myself, to tell you the truth.
No.
But here we are. Now, my brother-in-law, his book has actually come out, and he's received a copy himself.
That's good.
It's so what I'm going to do now, next week, hopefully, I'm going to invite him on the show to do it, on like I am there.
Yeah.
And to see if he'd like to talk a bit about all the UFOs and about his book and everything like that. Very, very interesting. I can't wait to get the book now, and I'll read that, and that's going to be great. That is, I'm really looking forward to it. And as we're talking about the skies, did you see all the shooting stars last night?
No.
Oh, I love watching them, right? So I know this has been going on for, millions of years, but it's a lovely spectacle, even today. I'm out the back, but they're like, and they just shoot them by. Apparently, there's a meteor shower in August and one in October. Now, the one in August must be brilliant, right? Like one every 5 seconds. There was probably one, I was catching them probably 1 a minute out here the other day. So I seen about 5 or 6.
Do.
Yeah, and I like watching them.
You should have videoed them.
Oh, you'll never see him on your phone, man.
Because
don't forget now, right? If you point to the video camera to the sky, it might not happen, but you know what I mean? It's just random places, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose they do them.
Yeah, by the time you get round to it, gone.
Yeah.
I had my wishes, though.
What's that?
You got a wish when you see a shooting star now.
Have you?
Yeah.
What do you wish for?
Can't tell you, or it won't come true.
a good connection tonight on the phone.
They haven't gone since I've sorted it out, have they?
No. 50p in the meter.
See what I done? You don't know what I done.
I think you probably connected your phone up to the routers, eh?
No, yeah, I've had to put my mobile data on because the Wi-Fi was playing up a bit.
All right. Thing is, that it'll cost you about £6 now.
You're worth it, guy.
I am. You're right.
Yeah, you're quite right.
But I'm not shaving, and I'm not down that up the nose, and I'm not touching them down there either. The plums. Forget that.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I definitely have had up my nose done. I would, and my ears.
Oh no. What about a bit on your leg? Have you got any hair on your leg left?
What do you mean? There's loads of it. Oh, but my little leg, you mean?
No, the big leg, the proper leg.
Yeah, loads of hair on that.
Right, I think you should have a strip of him, Mark, on there, right? And Patsy should rip it off like that, and see if you say anything.
Is that what you reckon? Right. It's got some kind of bet then, is it?
Aye.
Right. So what do I get if I don't scream and shout?
I don't know. What do you want?
Don't say that to me now. You'd surprise me because I'll have another pair of ears or something.
What can we get to? I don't know. I might do a painting of you and Patsy.
There we are. Definitely, I'll do that.
There we are.
I hope I see you banging.
Look at that.
Yeah, I'm good for that.
Yeah, it is me. It's not the ghost.
Because I've got one of the stories about that now. It starts off like that.
Is it? Well, now what's Sonny saying? No way.
Yes, Sonny. Yes.
Back, sack, and crack. They don't do it anyway around here, so you're lucky.
No, I can do it for you. I'm qualified.
You're not bloody getting anywhere near my plums. Get off. Oof. There's been some bad reviews on the movie, like The Haunting of Markham Castle.
Yeah, apparently, Dean. I haven't seen it myself. My daughter's seen it, Danielle, and it's supposed to be terrible. Bad acting, bad storyline. The idea would be good, but everything about it is bad. Apparently, the story itself is okay, but it's just the bad acting and bad everything else,
Yeah.
But see what people were trying to say. Yes, that's right. Think waxing. Know what he means there, don't you?
Yeah, the bit in between.
Yeah, that's right. We won't say why, but what people are saying, they've missed some parts of Margaret. It wasn't this way, it wasn't that way, but you've got to realize it's right. They say it's based on a true story, but we know it's not, right? And it was fiction, right?
Yeah.
And so things are going to change a bit, And so Dan, they make stuff up about the Talbot family. There we are. But that is like fiction in itself. So that wouldn't be so bad. But apparently the acting and everything like that was bad. You've got to have some kind of story.
Of course,
but it's just good that we had a bit of filming going on this week as well. Jennifer Saunders was round here.
Yeah, that's right. Don't should up in Taibach, I think.
Well, I tell you where, I was taking the kids to school, and she was in Blanco's car park early in the morning.
Yeah.
And then she come past there then in a red car with another car following her, round a roundabout right by me and went back down that way. So obviously, and she stopped a few places on the way and that. Now, apparently, it was for like children in need, somebody said, but I don't know. Like,
oh, that's good anyway. And they have been filming down Margam Park as well. There's lots of.
Okay.
I went down there just for a little drive, and there's loads of big wagons down there, you know, and loads of people. I don't know what the hell they were doing.
Oh, right.
But there's a lot of people filming down there. So. Yeah.
Yeah, I seen them by Blanco's, Dean. They were there.
It's all happening in Port Talbot, isn't it? Ever since Banksy came here, see.
Well, I tell you what, right? I talked to a bloke who was doing the second series of Bang, right? Now, to me, the first series of Bang was brilliant. I loved it, right? They were doing subtitles. Everyone could understand it. The Welsh people, English people, brilliant. Now, the second series, no English subtitles at all.
Good
so
job.
it was pointless watching it. So no one that I know watched the second series of Bang because, well, you couldn't understand it. But I talked to one of the guys that was making it, right? And he said, like, obviously, Banksy come down here, right? And then he said, when people were, like the filmmakers and God knows what, were coming round Port Talbot, he said the amount of different places about you is incredible. You can go to a beautiful serenic view up the mountains. You've got the industrial parts. You've got unused railway lines. You've got woods. You've got beaches.
Yeah.
You've got rivers. You've got. He said you've got everything that a filmmaker could want in one little area.
Yeah.
So you're watching. There are loads of films going to be made down here now on series and things like that. More than there has been. You know, there's been quite a few.
Yeah.
Because that Casualty has been filmed down here quite a lot.
That's right. Yeah. And that well, I can't remember the name of the rock group. They filmed in the off license in Target Road there. I can't remember, but they filmed there anyway. But there's been loads of people filming around here.
We had the Paul Potts film, didn't we? They were all down the Scout car park. They were here.
Were they? I haven't seen that.
How can they come in and out of Port Talbot? It's easy, Daniel. You're allowed to come in and out for work purposes, love.
But Fion's off to bed.
Oh, Fee, come on, they real good ghost stories here tonight, love.
Really scary.
Yeah. What I'll do, I'll record them, see, Fee, and I'll send them to you, right, love? So you can listen to them in bed.
She'll enjoy that.
Yeah. So that's your answer to that, Danielle, is that you're allowed to come into Port Talbot and you're allowed to leave Port Talbot for work purposes. And filming is work purposes.
All right. Oh, well, 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, we're nearly ready, guys.
5 minutes to go.
Yeah, we're nearly ready. But, yeah, there's a lot of activity with the filming down here. And I tell you where else I do quite a good bit as well. It's down by Longlands Lane, you know, and it's not going towards Morva down there.
Aye.
It's like a barren moor down there. See, and the cameras could make it look even better, can't they?
Yeah.
You know, so you could make something like from the 18th century, but if you cut all the looking at on the moor bit, you wouldn't see the steelworks, would you?
No. And Lawrence of Arabia, that was filmed in Merthyr Mawr. Do you know that?
Was it? Yeah. No, I didn't know that.
Yeah. When they were riding up on the sand dunes. You think they were in the desert, they were in Merthyr Mawr.
Well.
Yeah. So there's a lot of people filming right there.
Clever, see.
And at the Bay Studios on the way into Swansea.
Yeah, it used to be Ford's, aye.
Yeah, that's had load of films in there.
Is it?
Yeah. Da Vinci Code film?
Never, is it?
Yeah, that was in there. So how was the smoking going? Or the non-smoking?
Oh, you know what, right? It's where we very pleased, me and Patsy both, that we haven't smoked now since the 1st of September. It's going great. We had help from non-smoking Wales, or Quit Wales or something it's called, but they've been very helpful. But it's you don't like to say it until you actually until there's a good bit time now. But I think we cracked it now, guy.
Addicted to the chewing gum now, though.
Oh yeah, look,
we'll have to get you off that.
If you notice, I haven't had one tonight. Look.
Oh.
See?
I thought you'd be addicted to that next.
Oh, I know.
It's good though to get rid of smoking, isn't it?
Oh, brilliant, man! With more than anything, it's obviously it's your health, but it's so much money. It's so much money involved. It's incredible.
Oh God, yeah. I've never smoked, but I don't drink either. I used to drink, but I don't drink anymore.
I used to drink loads and loads, but I haven't had a drink since about 2013. Good and I don't miss it now. But honestly, I spent some money on a drink, loads and loads and loads. I used to spend all my bloody wages on it, man. When I was single, I mean.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy, but they were.
Right, I'll pop off now, and we'll get you ready for.
Right, hello everybody. This is the ghost story part of the evening. I have two stories tonight, very different in nature. If you bear with us, obviously this one can't have been first-hand experience because it's this is from 500 years ago, roughly. I think we come to the date later on. But it did happen in this very area of this entrance to the steelworks, which is just by 100 yards away from here, and it's called the Farm. Long before Margam was the busy place it is today, many of the houses, if not all, were laid to farmland. One large farm was worked for the abbey at Margam, and both cattle and chickens roamed the pastures. The old farmhouse would be near the entrance to the steelworks if it was standing today. The farmer and his wife had 3 sons, and they all played their part helping out at the farm, much the same as any other children brought up on a farm in them days. One of the boys was named Richard. This was quite a common name in the 1500s. He was, how can we put it, a bit slow, and it was hard for his father to get him doing anything correctly, but the farmer tried his best. One summer day, the boys finished their chores and decided to go to the beach, which was less than a mile away, and they joined their friends there playing in the dunes and jumping in the sea. They played for hours until it was time to go home. The boys shouted for Richard, but there was no sign of him, and they all thought he must have gone home. When they arrived home, they asked their father, where was Richard? What, he's with you, isn't he? Said Thomas, the older son. Where is he? We don't know. The farmer called his wife, and they all went back to the sea to look for Richard. They looked for many hours, but found nothing, and thought the worst had happened, and he had drowned while playing in the sea. The local doctor was asked to come to the farm, as the old lady had taken the disappearance of their son very hard. There is nothing I or anyone else can do. You must pray to God and hope things get better. Well, the sons all blamed each other for what had happened, and in the coming weeks, fishermen of Porthcawl found the body of poor Richard. The body was twisted up in the nets, and the fish had gotten to the body, making it almost unrecognizable. The farmer had to take a horse and cart to Porthcawl to retrieve the body, and Richard was buried at Margam. There seemed no compassion in them days, and everything had to be done by the family. One cold evening, the farmer was trying to get some sleep when he heard Richard calling out, "Father, why did you let me die? Why, Father?" Well, the farmer's wife died of a broken heart, and she missed young Richard. And the sons all left the farm for a better life down the mines in Carmarthen. The farmer would burst out crying because nobody else could hear Richard, just him. Then one day the farmer was on his own, tending to the cattle as best he could. The farmer was old and lay in bed dreaming of better times with all his sons and his wife. Then one night a shadow of a man came into his bedroom. "Father, I have come up for your soul. Wake up, Father, wake up." The farmer awoke, and in front of him was Richard, but without any eyes. It was just darkness. "Richard Bach, is that you?" "It is," said the shadow. "I have come for you." "But Richard, what about the animals? I must feed them and tend to them." Richard said, "Father, do so. You have 1 week, and I will return, and you will be taken." The next day, the farmer told the next farm over, and he said, "You must go to the abbey and tell them." The farmer, who was frightened, went to the abbey and told the person in charge. He was the abbot, and he told the farmer, "We will bless the farm, and this will rid the farm of all evil spirits." The next day, the abbot, with several monks, laid hands on the farm building and spoke about love and told the spirit of Richard to leave the farm and all that worked there. The week was up, and the farmer was so worried the spirit would come back, but it did not return. The farmer lived out his days until the abbey was dissolved in 1536, and shortly after he passed on. Now that was the story about the farm that was given to me by an older gentleman. Now this one is a much more modern story. And this one, it starts off, I think, in the 1980s, so it is fairly recent, really, as far as ghost stories go. We call this Jackie Door Knockers. It started off as a simple knock on the door. Innocent enough, on a cold November night in the late 1980s. And we were still feeling the effects of it to this day. Like I said, it was a cold winter night, pitch black. We were watching TV and there came a sharp, loud knock on the front door. My husband got up, was there for a while, and he came back in mumbling about them bloody kids playing Jackie Door Knockers. I looked all around, but they had scarpered. They must have been quick, mind, because there was no sign of them at all. We live in a mid-terraced house in Port Talbot. 20 minutes later, another knock came on the door, and this time my husband said, "Leave it, they'll soon go away," he said. how wrong he was. That night we all went up to bed as usual. Children first, then me. My husband came up about 11:30. And as he got into bed, there was an almighty bang on the front door. It seemed to rattle in the doorframe. When my husband jumped up out of bed, he was going to get them. As soon as he got to the top of the stairs, he let out another shout, but this one was different, louder, and fearful somehow. He came running back into the bedroom, as white as a sheet and in a panic. "What's wrong?" I shouted. "Who was it?" I'll never forget his reply. "Not who, but what was it?" he said. He was about to go down the stairs, and in the hallway right by the front door was a huge figure of a man, all dressed in black from head to toe. I shouted out, and he just disappeared. "There's something very wrong here, Susan," he said. We didn't sleep a wink that night, although nothing further happened until a few days later. Well, we settled down, but I could see my husband was on edge. Every little noise he would jump. "Did you hear that?" he'd say. I didn't, until there was a bang from upstairs, which I did hear. "There," he said. "Did you hear that?" "Yes," I said. So we went upstairs, and there, one of the drawers of the chest of drawers was upside down on the floor, with the contents strewn across the room, and I mean all over the room. Little bits in every corner, all over the room. We didn't know what to do. So we phoned my parents, who came straight over for the children. When they were there, my father said, "There's a terrible, heavy feeling in this house. I felt it for years, but I didn't expect this." I couldn't believe what he was saying. "So why didn't you say something, Dad?" I said. And he said, "Because nothing was happening," he said. "To me, it was just an uneasy feeling." I needed help, but I didn't know where to turn. Well, later that week, my sister phoned. I hadn't seen her for ages. She said she could bring someone to the house that maybe could help. I agreed straight away, and we made arrangements for her to call that Saturday. All that week, we heard tappings, banging, moaning, and even saw shadows here and there, just a glimpse out of the corner of our eyes. We both started to hear voices calling our names. Always when we were on our own, and always when we were busy. Often, I'd stop what I was doing and ask my husband what he wanted. At that time, we didn't put the voices with all the other stuff going on. One day, my husband came and asked him what I wanted. I said I never called him. Well, he started shouting at me about me trying to frighten him. I promised I wasn't. We had a big row, both shouting on top of our voices. There was a very loud bang, which seemed to come from the kitchen. We both stopped instantly, and immediately we heard a man laughing. It was as clear as day. We both agreed that whatever it was trying to put a wedge between us. It was working, but we made a pact there and then that the only way to beat it was to stay strong and be together and be there for each other right through this, however long it took. Well, Saturday came, and true to her word, my sister came to the house with a much older woman. Hopefully she would help us. We went to open the door, but the door wouldn't open. The door handle wouldn't release. Loud banging came from all over the house, and we both heard a voice saying, "No," very loudly. The older lady came up to the door from outside, put her hand on the handle. She said something, and the handle released. The door opened. She came in. She didn't say a word to either of us. She just breezed by, going round the house room by room. Eventually, she came to see us. She said, "What we have isn't very nice, but we must get rid of it immediately." She had some kind of herbs with her and a book, which definitely wasn't a Bible. She went into each room, saying something we couldn't make out. Then the banging started, louder than ever before. She came up to us and told us to stay where we were and not to go outside whatever happened. She went into every room. Each time she came out of a room, the banging got quieter and quieter. Eventually, it stopped. The feeling in the house was amazing. It seemed brighter. You could feel the happiness there. It's very hard to explain. The lady came up to us and just said, "It's gone." I asked her what it was, and she replied, "You don't need to know." With that, she walked out the door and went to sit in my sister's car. My sister, who had stayed outside, said she'd call in later. Now, I'm not sure if you noticed, but I never called the lady by her name. Well, that's because she never told us, and we never asked. I did ask my sister when she called in later, and she said she was under strict orders not to tell us, and she never has to this day. I asked my sister what was in her house. She told me the lady wouldn't even tell her when she asked her. In fact, she never told her at all. She took that information, as far as we were concerned, to the grave. She passed away about 5 years ago. We went to the funeral with my sister. Very solemn affair with very, very few mourners. We'll never forget that lady and what she did for our family. Nothing else happened since, for which we are extremely grateful. Right, and they are the stories for tonight, Gary. It's that last one sent it actually last one sent a chill down me actually.
Yeah, it's a bit scary, wasn't it?
It was. Yes, it sent a chill down me, that one.
A bit sad.
It was sad, very sad. So there we are.
So we'll wrap up now then, is it?
Yeah, right you are.
If you did enjoy our chat and our ghost stories, if you can do the thumbs up below there somewhere, and comment if you want to comment. And we'll see you all again next week at the same time.
Okay, thank you, everybody.
Good night from both of us. Bye. Hey, we are again, look. What's going on that one now? Oh, yeah. There we are, we don't need it twice, do we?
No, good.
Who's in there? Sonny, look. Good gosh, he's in early.
Evening, Sonny. How are you?
How is everybody tonight? We're
bit of a different day today. I'm going gallivanting tomorrow with Mrs. Morgan.
There we are, Johnny Lovejet is in as well. See, he's normally, it's Fridays, it's
it's his show Friday. He'll be up for it Friday now, Johnny boy.
Yeah, who else is there?
Trevor Trade.
Trade. Bonjour, Trevor Trade. How are you?
Oh, you know Trevor Trade is, don't you?
Kyle man. God alive.
Shawnee likes the intro.
Yeah, it's a bit different, isn't it?
Yeah, a bit different. How's things, everybody? Everybody okay?
Yes, I'm sure. We got loads of little stories, haven't we, today?
Stories and snippets.
Yeah.
We've got loads of them today.
And I've been bitten by a false widow down the garden.
Yeah, Sonny Wintle to bite him.
I know. I couldn't find any other widows. Well, good evening, Shalom. She's in there as well.
Yeah.
There's quite a few people watching. 20 people watching.
Oh, already.
See,
Good, good.
a lot of people around our area that
Yeah.
watch, but they don't tell us.
Well, that's all right. It
We
don't
don't
matter.
mind. No.
You can sit down and relax and have a little look. We're going to have a bit of fun along the way, and we've got some ghost stories after,
Yeah.
and they quite scary, to tell you the truth.
Are they?
Tonight. We don't normally have them on Thursday, as I just explained, but of course Gary is more than capable of doing a show on his own, but I like to do the ghost stories at least once a week. I got quite a few now because the computers went down, so it'll be still mind if you've got any stories that you'd like to share, send them to Gary or myself. Find me on Facebook and Messenger, and
We'll read them out, don't we?
we'll read them out.
Good evening to Dan S. He's in from London there. He's a pilot with Virgin. So if you want a cheap holiday, see him.
Oh, right, oh. What's he doing?
Well, he said he's a pilot, but I think he's the one that hoovers up the carpets.
Oh, right.
Right, but they can get discounts
He
on
lights the pilot light, that's what you're talking about, I think.
Well, that's it, see. They
The
can get,
gas thing.
get you cheap tickets. See.
Johnny Lovejet was on his own on FaceCube.
Is it?
Yeah.
Or was he on there on his own then?
Oh, nobody likes him really, but they don't like to tell him that, right?
It's that music he's playing.
Yeah.
How's the copyright with that music?
Oh, it's okay.
It's okay, is it?
I think it is.
Because I just played a little bit of copyright music. Good, straight from YouTube.
Oh, I don't know how it works.
No, we think we'll have to start doing our own music soon. Perhaps Shalom can play the piano.
I think she'd be very good at doing the piano. We could have a nice sing-song there. Definitely Christmas time. We're going to have carols, a nice
Yeah.
carol service.
Definitely.
Shalom, hopefully we'll have she bet you she's got one of these portable piano things.
Yeah. Little
Bring
organs.
it down, man.
Yeah, she could go over there.
There we are. Where did it bite, Gary?
Oh, I can't tell you.
Oh, look, we got someone else to tell you about this. Another bite after.
Oh, it bit me on the leg, thank God. I was in the grass of the back garden, playing with the dog and throwing a stick. I moved a stick, didn't see it run up my leg or anything, but felt it bite. Pulled up my trousers and I'd seen it then. It was only tiny, but well, John has seen is a real big mark there now. So I had a blister there, popped the blister, but it's a big red mark.
And he described the spider, but actually I said to him, was it a very small spider with a very bulbous abdomen? Yes, he said.
That's
Well,
what
they are the false widows. They like, obviously not the black widows that you get in whatever country they are. I'm not sure what country they're in, right? But we've got false widow spiders, and they can give you a nasty old bite. And they tell you what, there is a big mark, eh?
Yeah.
And that was 2 hours ago and there's a mark, eh? Once it spreads up now, I think you'll be seeing the same surgeon that I saw. You
Yes.
never know.
We'd be sharing a pair of shoes together.
You did right.
So yes, not very nice.
No, like going quickly back to the stories tonight, it's about the stories are all involving Ouija boards, right? And it's something you don't want to take lightly. I don't know if a lot of you have done any Ouija boards, right? No, I have, right? I'm near my mate did it, right? I won't give you his second name, but me and Jason did it in work, and he was, I don't know if I believe, even after this, right? I don't know if I believe, but he's saying there's definitely something, whether or not it opens up something, right, that you can read into people's minds without you knowing it. But I honestly, that glass was telling us things that it was impossible for anybody else to know. Honestly, I'll explain a bit later. So Fee is going to enjoy these stories
Oh,
tonight.
she'd love it.
Right?
Yeah.
So get SpongeBob ready, Kyle, for about well, I don't know about that.
10
Well, about SpongeBob about 11:15 tonight, and she'll be fine.
Yeah. She'll be very bad, don't she, with that thing she got, that neuralgia.
Oh, she had, poor girl. That's horrible. That is. That it's see, neuralgia pain is one of the worst pains you can have. It's horrible because it's not. Right, see, no, I don't mean to say it's not coming from anywhere, but it's not coming from a specific place. Do you see what I mean? It's all nerves and everything. It's a terrible. You got Johnny and Trevor and. Trevor Trade knows Kyle chatting amongst themselves. Like, here we are.
Carry on.
Here we are.
Yeah.
Has Denzel been busy, and how is Trevor Trade, and
Oh, let them carry on.
yeah, shalom, hiya Denz and Trev. Oh, lovely. Anyway, what we got? Gary got some news from around the world to start things off with you, and some nice.
Weird stuff, isn't it?
Strange, weird stories tonight. So,
Right, the first bit of news, a construction worker spotted what he appeared to be lying on the floor was a brain. Honest to God. He's walking in the sand dunes, right? In a place called Racine Beach, Wisconsin, America. And he's seen this thing on the floor in some foil, and it's a human brain. When he had a look at it, it was all festering and bubbling. So, according to authorities, he explained that he was feeling curious when he saw the item. Decided to dig a bit deep into it. Curiosity got to me, he said. So I popped it open and looked like a chicken breast. That's what it looked like.
a chicken breast.
Yeah.
And like ones I've seen look like a big walnut.
Yeah, like a spongy type thing.
Yeah.
Popped it open. Authorities said don't touch it, and the police came and took it away for analysis.
Oh, they'll try to find out whose it was. See,
DNA, I suppose, is it?
yeah. Is somebody walking around now without a brain? Well, saying that, there's plenty of them on the station road.
Plenty of Talbot. The next one, I'll call this bite on the cock.
Oh my golly!
You know, an office worker out in the Far East went to the toilet and he felt an excruciating pain. When he looked down, there was a python dangling on his penis.
A python?
Python.
They could grow massive, they can as well.
Well, he had half his Bithingallo in his mouth.
Oh my golly!
So there was blood pouring everywhere. He said, I should have been more careful. I seen a snake in another toilet in the same house 2 months ago.
So the snake bit the snake?
This, must have been a big snake.
Ooh, innit? Yeah. So, he was having a number 2 with at the time, probably, was he?
Probably, innit? And
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
The snake didn't want
Imagine
that.
if he was if you just having a pee, blinking,
If he was
seen
having
it
a
come
pee,
in, mate.
Yeah, he must have had number 2 in it. Unless he's peeing like a girl, see?
Yeah, yes, so having a number 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A bit weird. Anyway, yeah, you didn't realise the toilets were connected. Well, of course they are. All toilets are connected. They're all
Course
in
they
the
are.
same place, don't they?
Go see ya.
Silly bunch. So, Britain is to open its first migrant camp. Because the amount of people that are coming across the English Channel now, I think it's been since January 6,500 people.
Do.
Dinghies.
But you get people saying that, we don't want them here, but they risk everything to come over here. Can you imagine them dinghies, right? I wouldn't go in one of them dinghies. I wouldn't go in one of them with 3 people,
No.
right? Let alone 40 or whatever much. Oh, all right, maybe 3 at a push, but I wouldn't go any more. And there's a motor. How on earth? But they've got to be desperate,
Yeah, they are,
right?
desperate.
They've got to be so desperate. But why don't France take them in? Or Germany? They got to come through all these countries.
They're full up of it, perhaps, you don't.
But we see when people are saying Britain don't need them, what they don't see, right, is how many people actually Germany have taken and France have taken and Sweden have taken. They don't look into that. They just say we don't want them.
And Priti Patel, she's not
Not very pretty.
pretty and not pretty. No. Not good at a job,
No,
is
no.
she? She's trying to keep them out. The thing is, you've got all these people that dying of COVID. Plus, you need more people in the country anyway, innit?
Well, you know. Margaret Dunley, good evening, Margaret. How are you?
How are you, Margaret? Everything okay? She do her slabs after? She wanted some cement last time we talked to her.
Why? Oh, have that been done yet, Margaret? Because I tell you the truth, I totally forgot about that.
She might have done them.
Kyle was saying here that did you see that Nigel Farage? He done a video of how many coming over, and he actually went out on a boat to see him. It was unbelievable, mind how many was coming over. But you know what do you
Some
do
of them,
with
see, some of them travel for a year to come here.
Yeah.
Constantly travelling, like from oh god, where were they coming from? Well, come Far East somewhere, but it took them a year to get here.
Where's that place? It's Turkey, but there, Syria maybe, something like that.
Yeah. So, thing is, I don't know whether it's about 6,000 coming in. Yeah, do you know?
Yeah.
But we are only a small country.
Yeah, we and I get it that we're not building any, you know. And they say, yeah, we got Morrison Hospital is huge, yeah, but I don't even know how many hospitals have been shut in Swansea area, but we've shut, as far you know, we've shut Neath General Hospital, we've shut Port Talbot Hospital, Croeswen Hospital, Kimler Hospital, and we just got Port Talbot Hospital. It's not an accident emergency, so everybody is going over to there. So obviously that's full. Have you ever tried to park in Morrison Hospital?
Oh, nightmare.
Do you know what,
park
right?
in the lane outside.
I promise you, I ask when I have an appointment to go and see you with my leg, right? I ask, can I have an appointment at 8:15 in the morning? And in fairness, they give it to me, but just to park. Because your age is trying to find a parking space, and then it's walking to the, I can't walk far, and to walk to that point, oh, it's absolutely terrible. So yeah, so 8:15, I got, I have my appointments to go into Morrison Hospital just for the parking. It's bizarre.
It's a nightmare. It's a long walk, isn't it? But I tell you where I used to park. Don't know where the ambulances go in. There's a bit of a lane on the left-hand side by there.
Yeah.
I used to park by there. I used to go there.
Go, yeah, I got you. Margaret, yeah, she's doing a walk Sunday for dementia.
Good gosh.
I wouldn't bother, Margaret. Right? You don't want dementia, and you certainly don't want to walk for it, love.
No. I think Captain Beanie's doing it as well.
No, I'm only joking. Yeah, it's great. So you looking for sponsors, Margaret? Because I'm sure me and Gary will sponsor you.
Yes, of course we will.
And if you are looking for sponsors, is it a sponsored thing, Margaret?
George Bond is in.
Oh, hello, George. How are we doing?
Yes, expected is probably sponsored.
Somebody's getting Margaret the cement there. So sorry, as long as they know what they're doing, bit of all in it. But there we are.
Yeah,
That's okay,
yeah.
Margaret. Thank you.
And the barracks is going to be in Pembroke in Wales, and one in Folkestone in Kent. Folkestone is going to house about 400 people, and 151 in Pembroke. That's only a day, man.
Yeah.
Come over again, didn't he?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know the solution, but it's certainly an issue that that's going to keep on growing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Unless there's something being done about it.
What about the car washers? Are they from there?
A lot of them, to tell you the truth, I think they're from Turkey. But again, I don't know. But
Tell them how good they were.
I went down. Thanks to Kyle, I went down to have my car washed today because I got a big car, right, and I couldn't do it myself, so I thought, right, going to go down. So I asked for a bit of advice. He sent me down in the garage by the Four Winds in Port Talbot, right? Oh my golly. I thought they said they're going to be, Kyle said it'd be expensive. I think they caught him, I think, because they charged me £22, right? But I'm not joking. It was an amazing job. When they say they do it inside and out, all the glass is done. And it's an old car, but what I'm saying, you can't say it looks new because it doesn't, right? What I would say to you is, if you was buying an old car from a showroom, that's what it would look like. It is absolutely brilliant. So it's in the garage, but it cost me £22 inside and out. Well, I think it's worth it because if it was you on your own, that job would have taken you 3 hours maybe.
And you need all the tools.
And all the tools and that, you know, it didn't take him. It was 3 boys there, and they got all the stuff to hand, bump, and I tell you what, a fantastic job.
There's a couple of them around. There's one in Baglan and one in Carmarthen.
Oh, the one in Baglan, I went to him, and he said, "Oh, he come over." I said, "How much?" He looked at the car, looked in there, he said, £40. Oh, I said, somebody down there charged me 15. So I left him, and I didn't get the Britain Ferry because I pulled in by Britain Ferry by there. And that's when I messaged Kyle. I thought, he'll know because he's on the taxi, isn't he?
Yeah.
So I pulled in, and then as soon as he told me that, I turned around then and went down there. Now, you see them dotted around everywhere. There's one in Baglan, one in Britain Ferry, and we know now there's one down at Four Winds. Like, is there any more around Port Talbot then? Don't know.
No, I don't have any. Need one in Margam, we do, don't we? All this dust.
Oh, yeah.
I thought they were going to open up, don't know, that petrol station?
They were. There's in Margaret will know this. There was an old petrol station, Shell petrol station, by Abbott's Close years and years and years ago. Well, like the actual shape of it is still there. It's overgrown now, but you can still see the shape of it. Well, there was rumours there was going to be a bit of a service station there. But I've heard now again, behind there's a field, and I've heard that there's going to be a truck stop again. But God knows if that's going to come off or not. But there's quite a bit of land there that has gone to waste.
Didn't James or something buy that? Julian James?
Don't know.
I'm sure somebody bought it, and he was going to do something there, but couldn't get planning.
There's a big gas main going through it. See, that's good. That has got something to do with it.
And the old fuel tanks are still in the floor.
The fuel tanks will still be there. You can still see the on the ground where they are, but they don't know. They gotta be. But gosh, how long is that? That's got to be in the 70s.
Yeah.
Because
74,
something like that. But
good evening to Amelia.
Yeah, hello Amelia.
Who's looking in with
Carmarthen is one in Carmarthen, he said. Kyle.
Yeah. I went to Carmarthen one. It wasn't that good. But
yeah, the outside looking fantastic, Kyle. Honestly, everything is looking great with it. I'm really pleased with it. So I just wish I had a good car to go with it now, so.
That's what I was saying about that.
There's only a few of us going on the walk. Like, she can't have more than 6 people, of course. Captain Beanie's walking with me, let you know. Yes, I remember the Shell garage. Dorothy Chattington worked there. Well, where I lived, Margaret, remember before we couldn't work, you couldn't work out where I actually lived and was brought up. Dorothy Chattington and her mother lived on a corner. Well, Dorothy moved across the road where the Ferrises were. And we lived next door. That was 23, we lived 24, right by that island place. Dorothy's still there now. Dorothy and Brian are still there.
Didn't Lawrence Owen's sister or mother used to work there as well?
Done the scout?
No, in that petrol station.
Oh, I don't know. Margaret would know that. Don't forget, no mind, there was one up a bit as well on the left-hand side.
Yeah. It's a national garage when I think that one was.
The lodge used to call it, did they, or something? Yeah, I think I was a bit young to remember that. You'd remember it, Grandpa.
Cheek, innit? Yeah, I remember both of them. I went to Grove School.
Yeah, I was, I don't know if you, obviously there would have been 4 or 5 classes that were the last ones in Grove, isn't it? Well, I was one of the last ones. I think I might have been the youngest year, because we left there and we walked up to the new school in Old Grove. But then within months of that, because we were Catholic, we were made to go to the Catholic school then. So we left Gross, went up to New Gross, and then I went up to St. Joseph's.
Oh, right.
Magamabi Motors, man.
Magamabi Motors.
That's right. Yeah. Well done, Margaret.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a national fuel though, isn't it? The fuel station was national. For some reason, it sticks in my mind.
I don't think I'm going to read that out. What Trevor traders, Kyle? What Kyle's put down?
Craig Jenkins. What's he changed his sex to a woman?
Do you know who that is?
Craig. Yeah, I don't know Craig.
Is that? It's not the joke, is it?
I don't know. I don't really. I haven't heard anything of him. He's a good artist. He does tattoos as well.
Oh, he's from around here, like?
From down town.
Oh, right.
With a flyover over there. You've got a shop over there. But
there's nothing wrong with that nowadays, Kyle, anyway.
Oh, good God.
You've got to let people get on with it.
I got a cousin who had a sex change.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. It was Professor Keith Morris at Swansea University. He had his chopped off. Now he's Professor Kath Morris.
Oh, right.
So yeah, but very intelligent. But there we are. If that's what he wanted. Eh?
Well, the thing is, what I looked into it a little bit is that it's more than wanting to do something. It's if they were born, let's say they're born a woman, it's as if they are actually a man inside a woman's body, and that whole body is alien to them.
Mm.
You know, it's so difficult. I think, and I don't really know, but I think it's so difficult for us to understand.
Yeah.
But what they say is, if you're a bloke, but inside you're a woman, and you just don't. Well, it's not. It's not you. It's so I don't know, Gary. It's very hard.
These tights are killing me.
What shall I always say? That they managed to put houses on the old petrol station up in Britain. Maybe did they do a lot of work there first, or Shalom? Maybe they got to fill all that in with pure concrete. I think.
Yeah.
You know, like
tell who done that was MPN Windows. He done it.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
But I tell you what, see Shalom. What they normally, if you got a big hole in the ground, right? They chuck all hardcore, they call it, right? Bits of rubble here, bits of rubble there, and maybe about that much of concrete. But if maybe you've got petrol tanks in there, you've got to take a tank out and something, perhaps it has to be pure concrete. There's something like that, isn't it?
I know the tanks got to come out. They usually burn them out. And because they got concrete liners, they explode. So I used to work in a demolition company. I've done 2 of them. They're really dangerous. Evening, Carrie. How are you, love? All right? What do you think? She went to a medium the other day. Carrie did.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't get the lottery numbers.
That's a drawback, right? But I remember chatting to her, and but she had a great time. She found, I think, a little bit of peace there.
Mm.
And, what the only advice I would say a minute would be don't run your life by him, which she would. I know she's a very intelligent girl, right? Don't run your life by him. But I think she did have a very good experience with him, and that again, is some people say they are like charlatans, if you want, and some people think it's true. And there was one saying once, so did that. What was his name? Derek Acorda said, for the people who want evidence, there is none, and for the people who don't want evidence, there's none needed. Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
That you can never get evidence until what he's saying. You can never get evidence until you go over the other side.
Yeah. We don't do that, do you?
Yeah, there we are. Amazing voice, she said. Carrie.
I think some of them are really good.
You did right. Some of them are, but how on earth do they know, you know, that, let's say, for instance, though, you was from a medium down here, you few of your friends here, and then you don't tell them, but you've invited me, you know, and I walk in, and they say my mother's name or something. And I know, it has happened.
How do they know, innit?
How do they know? You can see if you were going to book it, they could say, right, we've got his name, got his address, we can look into you here. But I think something similar happened to Carrie, that's her friend booked him and everything. And then, and they didn't have any of...
any background history?
Any background history of Carrie. And did they, Carrie? I don't think they had any background of you at all, did they? And they come out like that.
Yeah, so it must be something to it, doesn't it?
Oh, it's got to be. Got to be. Do you know what as well? Something, I really got my God. I was trying to sort out my, I got a mobility scooter. I can't walk very far now. And trying to sort it out. But I remember going down and going around my street in it. And the amount of cars, right, that's parked on the curb it's incredible, right? But I've looked into it, and believe it or not, parking on the curb is legal. But it does say, as long as you don't cause an obstruction. But there was a few cars, right, parked so much onto the curb, and it's leaving about a foot from the wall. So then I've got to turn right around, come all the way back, find somebody who's got a drop curb, come down that, and then go past the car that way. Now I think that's really selfish, basically. So what they're trying to do is make sure their car's all right, but anyone else with a pram, so basically new mothers with babies have got to push the baby out into the main road because somebody wants to look after their car.
It's wonder they don't get all scratched.
Yeah, it's. I think it's. Yeah, I think it's selfish. But if you've got a new car and there's cars and you're on a very narrow street, what do you do?
Yeah.
It's so I understand it's 50-50. It is awkward. Well, what do you lot think about that? What there's got to be two sides to every story, but I'm looking on the pedestrian side, on the new mother. I'm a disabled person, but see, to me then, I think if the streets are that narrow, they should be one way. Right, because even Peckley Road and places like that, they could, yeah, but they could all be one way.
Yeah.
I think nearly every street, and like Abbot's Close could be one way, no bother at all. Like, so you would have to have past my house, but you'd have to have a two-way there, right? You'd have to, because people are going down into the Steel Company Club and this way, but it is wide enough there, right? But around the sides, you could have it one way at all, so there'd be no need to park on the curb end.
Did we see or hear about Chris Reardon's? He was on Lincolnshire radio. Oh, didn't you? I don't know.
Who's that?
Chris Reardon, you know. You got
George Bond. He was on Lincolnshire radio. What was he saying, George?
All about his... he's been doing it years. He's been doing this for 15 years or 20 odd years. Every day. Except Sunday, I think.
Good golly.
I know.
Cry, that takes some doing, doesn't it?
Taking over his life, I think.
Well, it would do, see? You can't go anywhere then. Oh, I gotta do this. So you can't go anywhere.
No. I think he has Sunday off because he goes to church. Plays the organ in church. But then the rest of the week, then he does raffles and bingo and all that. It's a lot of work.
Oh, it is a lot of work. That is. We're at the stage now.
We can have a phone in. I can arrange that.
That would be good.
Depends when you want to do it.
Do you want? Do you think a phone in would be a good idea? You know, to have people wanting to phone in and have a little chat.
We can do that, no problem. We can do it for next week.
Yeah, I think it would be a good idea. That actually.
Yeah. It'll be like it won't be an 0800. It'll be an ordinary, not a mobile number, but
a local number.
Yeah,
See,
a local number.
Thing is, right, with today, local numbers are free anyway.
Yeah.
You know, with your contract and that. See. Well, Trevor and Denzel, I don't know about Trevor because Trevor, see, has been taken off an advert, hasn't he?
Was he? I don't know.
Yeah. So Denzel would be. So I think that will be a good idea. But right, you know, if I don't, you know, this copyright business. If I was to try to be somebody from an advert, that are you allowed to do that?
As long as you don't use the same music, yeah.
Oh, right. Well, I think yes, I think
it's an impersonation. That's all. Isn't it?
Yeah, well, fair enough.
Just all you can't do is copy anybody else's music.
Ah, right.
Or if they've like copyrighted a phrase, like
it's
the real thing.
Oh, right. Yeah, I got to.
No,
there was one thing. Obviously, we can't do it. Is there was a phrase from darts once, right? And they're not allowed to do that. And boxing, believe it or not.
Good God.
And that's all it is. Was the master of ceremonies would say something before the fight or before the game of darts, and nobody's allowed to say it. You know, live on air.
Yeah.
So
I'll tell you what, another thing is copyrighted is the song Happy Birthday.
I only found that out the other day. Yeah.
Copyright.
Yeah.
So whenever anybody's singing Happy Birthday, you got to be really careful because they can come after you for using their tune.
Here we are. Just have to make another tune up.
Another tune. You could do another tune.
I could make another tune with it. Couldn't I, George?
George can sing Happy Birthday.
Well,
sort of.
Yeah, you know, let's put that in inverted commas.
Yeah.
But here we are. We're at the stage now, as well, of wearing the masks. Everybody is supposedly got to wear the masks. Well, I've been out a few times this week, and I'd say 95% of people are wearing them. You get the odd one that's not. But and to be honest, I don't see a problem with it. You know, I'd rather
be safe, innit?
I'd rather wear one, right? No, what I'd rather, right? Me having to wear one because somebody else. I'd rather them wear it because then I'm not getting their germs. But for me to wear, for them to wear one, if I go wear one, I'd be happy.
Mm.
You know, if you understand what I mean.
Yeah.
You know? So I'm happier that everybody else is wearing a mask. You know what I mean? And so by that, I'll wear one too.
Hopefully, it'll cut down on the spread of flu as well.
Yeah, it would do.
People sneezing all over the place, you know.
Do you know, if everybody's wearing a mask, it obviously would stop the spread of flu. Won't be surprised if the flu comes right down this year because of that.
Yeah.
Because
they sneeze onto something, you touch it, then it's all over your hands.
We've never done this before.
No.
Right? And the flu was the flu. I bet there'll be loads going up for the flu injection this year.
Mm.
I bet there will be.
God, they'd be queuing up. No?
Oh, they would be queuing up. They'd be queuing up past the chemist now. We're down to see doctor.
Do you have it every year then?
I do, yeah.
I've never had it, see.
Now,
but I never have a cold or flu, nothing.
Well, it's a tricky one, see. That, but when you don't have it, do you have it? Like, but do you have the injection when you never have had it before? Well, I used to get the flu, and I've had the injection now for about 7-8 years, and I've never had it. My wife won't have the injection, and she has a flu every year.
Do you have side effects then with that injection?
No, I have got no side effects at all. No, I.
A lot of people have side effects, don't they?
In what way? I don't recall having any side effects with them.
There's eggs or something in it, don't there?
It's eggs.
Yeah.
You need a big needle to get some eggs through it.
No. It's some sort of protein from an egg or something.
Oh, right. I don't know, mate.
I don't know. I'm not really sure. But I've never had the injection. I've never had the flu. You know, well, not for ages anyway.
No, well, I see. But the thing is, again, most of the time when people say they got flu,
it's just a cold, isn't it?
They got the cold. Because I guarantee you, if people had the flu, they won't be walking about.
No.
100% you'll be in bed, because that absolutely floors you, flu does. So when people is walking around, how are you feeling? Oh, I got the flu. No, you haven't, mate. No. I'm sorry, you haven't got the flu. You've got a heavy cold.
But men get the flu.
Oh,
man flu.
I tell you what,
different altogether.
That is different. The man flu, girls, you won't believe what that is. That's worse than childbirth. I can tell you that for nothing. Oh, I'd rather go through childbirth than have the man flu.
It's really
it's really bad. And if your man does get the man flu, look after him now. He'll want a nice cooked breakfast in the morning, delivered, of course, to his bedroom, right? Then you do your normal chores, cooking and cleaning and things like that, right? And then pop up to see him every so often. Make sure he has a cold drink, and then a hot drink, and take his temperature, and then bring his lunch up to him, and then just make sure he's comfortable during the day. Make sure he got films to watch, and then and then when you then go through that little bit of pregnancy and childbirth, I suppose you can hold your hand through it, something like that.
Yeah.
So?
Or if they get a cold, they just get a cold.
Oh yes, all days are cold with them.
They don't need any. They can just keep on doing their chores, can they?
Well, that's all. See, no, that's how you can tell that it's not the same as man flu, because they carry on doing their work. Once you've got man flu, you can't do the work, right?
And you've got a
so you see these women, oh yeah, look at me, he's got man flu, I'm worse than him. But no, you're not worse than him, love, because you're working all the time. See?
And it keeps them happy in the kitchen.
They landed. I bought my wife a mop for Christmas once. She wasn't happy, mind. So next year, I gotta give her a brush and a mop.
Yeah.
Because if she wasn't happy with a mop,
or by the handle with it.
Could do. Yeah. But here we are. It's very quiet, the girls. I know perhaps they fall over a bit.
Doing their chores.
Yeah, they could be.
Margaret,
the Photoshop wants £25 for one video. What are they talking about?
What videos are? What's it to convert one, is it? Probably. To convert VHS.
Well, George, I tell you what you just saying there, right? That's what I give you, the happy birthday song, because that's not copied, right? Oh, George, well done, mate.
George is funny. How's his show going then? How's your show going, George?
Yeah, how's your show going, but
I bet he got about 100 subscribers now.
Got to have loads.
We've only got 300 and something. 350 odd.
Oh, that's all. My granddaughter was laughing at me today. I said, I'm going on the YouTube. Like, oh no. She's saying this woman that she watches, she's got something like about 3 million people or something.
Subscribers, yeah.
Yeah, she won't be long, a couple of weeks. So all. And she said, oh, she went to these, they have, believe it or not, right, YouTube have these Emmy awards or whatever, like these awards for YouTubers.
Yeah.
And she gets, so when we get ours, I said, Liv, you can come with me, right? She just laughed at me,
no. But some of them have got, 12 million subscribers.
Yeah, this Sonny, look, agree with me. She's thinking how lucky my wife is having a mop for Christmas.
Yeah.
You are?
Brilliant, man.
Sonny, I tell you, I have tried to explain to her. I'll show her this after.
Danielle,
you agree with me. My daughter had to pop in right then, Sonny, didn't she? Just as you saying that. Thank you very much. Hey Dan, love, only joking. Yeah, so
George Bond got 72 subscribers now.
72? Well done, George.
How much is he paying him?
What do you do when you show in, George? 72 subscribers, that's all right now.
Okay,
We've been making a fortune. It's all about money, oh George.
It's all about fun, isn't it?
That's all it is, George.
Hey, Weatherspoon's chef who shared kitchen secrets behind the scenes.
Oh, have you heard about this?
Some of the chain's food on TikTok. You know that TikTok?
Oh, the TikTok.
He's been showing, he's been suspended from his job. He's 19, been uploading videos himself, preparing chicken curry in the microwave from Weatherspoons.
Never.
All microwave food. Paninis, deep fried halloumi chips. The clips have been viewed by millions of people, with many shocked to discover their favourite meals are being prepared in a microwave. The kitchen worker revealed that the only meat and eggs were cooked fresh on site. But now he has uploaded a new video to say his account was found by JD Weatherspoon's bosses, who then notified the management at his pub. He shouldn't do it, should he?
Well, no.
Maybe the truth, but he shouldn't again. He's not going to keep his job after that.
Ah, you're not going to keep your job after that, right? But there are some things you've seen the video on YouTube or on Facebook with that bloke from Domino's going into Asda to get all the pizza bases.
Yeah.
You know, well, I bet you they do some what I can't believe, right, is when people, I've seen them myself, right, people when you go to a Chinese, Indian or whatever restaurant and you had a few and you cheeky to the guy before he's cooked new food. I think you're in trouble now.
Oh, definitely.
You're in trouble by there, my handsome boy.
You don't know what you're going to have.
Yeah. I'm trying to read this by you now. Oh, George does bingo and a quiz and they do a chat show.
Oh,
well done,
yeah.
George.
We'll have to watch it.
Yes. But yeah, I bet there's a lot that goes in these kitchens, Gary. But you've seen them as well, probably. You see the rowdy people and they calling them names and that's before the food has got there.
Yeah, especially Indian food comes out hot as hell.
Oh, I
hate it. So do you like Indian food then?
I love it. Right. We go. I don't know if we're allowed to say which ones we go.
Yeah,
we do. Well, there's only a few sit down ones in Port Talbot, and I know there's one down by the beach in it. There's one down Water Street, one in Station Road. But the one I absolutely love is Dip Blues in by the laundrette.
Yeah, Andy's son, is it? Owns that, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, it is Andy's son. But I tell you what, right, it's absolutely beautiful. It's spot on all the time. I've never ever had a bad meal from it. It's really nice, and we go there all the time. We are also have when now he's not open now for some reason. I know it's because of COVID, but I don't know why. Why he's not open and everybody else is. I don't know.
Perhaps he can't get a chef or something, innit?
No, the takeaway was open,
right,
but not to sit down. But it's like a galley. That is it, really. Seen it. So I think if you had been taken up the back, you're passing loads of tables. See, that's the thing, maybe. But Dip Blues is absolutely beautiful.
Bombay Spice curry looks like.
Oh right.
Was that Britain Ferry?
No, Bombay Spice in Station Road.
Oh right.
But yes, it's up in town by there. I've had it from there, and it's not a bad shout. I haven't had a bad Indian from there either, mind. But
is that Shalina's used to be, is it?
No, Shalina's is something they call something else now, right? But Bombay Spice is not far off Peacock's.
All right.
By there.
Oh, I haven't been there.
Sonny Walt I can only handle a korma. Now let me explain. Let me get what gets my goat up with this now, right? With this kind of thing when people have curries. Now a friend of mine, when we go away, and I like a madras, right? I can't go any hotter, and I like a madras. But when people say, "Oh, you can't have a korma," that's been a baby. But no, that's what you enjoy. So
I like korma.
So what do people are trying to tell you to do now, right? Spend good money, right, and have something you don't like.
Yeah, mouth on fire.
Yeah.
Toilet in the morning.
To me, right, when people say you're a baby for eating this or for that, that's nonsense. I tell you something else I love, right, is when you have the dry chicken tikka main they call it. It comes out sizzling when you're in the restaurant. But that's not spicy. That's not hot spicy.
No.
It's just a beautiful taste to it. My wife likes a pasanda, very similar.
Is that vegetables then?
No. It's very similar to a korma, Sonny, but it's very coconutty, right? Although my wife does like a bit of eating it, so we ask for the spices to go in that'll make it like a dansk. Well, dansk isn't really spicy, but it's just a little bit of spice. So if you like coconut, the pasanda is beautiful. It's just the sauce, it's the coconut sauce, that's what pasanda is.
What about vindaloo?
Can't do it, can't do it because...
So vindaloo is hotter than madras, is it?
Yeah, much hotter. And then you've got fal.
Fal, that's hotter again.
And I've never seen it on a restaurant, right? But people say about the tindaloo.
Yeah.
I've never seen that written down to say that's what they do, right? But I was with my mates once, and they would honest to God, nagging me, taste it, have a teaspoon. So in the end, I had the teaspoon of it, right? Burnt the mouth right off me. I couldn't, as I said, thanks boys, I have just paid however much for my meal, so, and I can't eat it now. Thank you. You've absolutely ruined my meal for me. Yeah. And they were all there laughing, and they.
Keith Deere was in Shalina's, and he was pissed one night, and he said, "Oh, I've got anything that I can have." I said, "Oh, I got the hot curry that was Tindaloo from Shalina's. Michael Clark, he loves hot food, I can't stand it." And I give this to Keith Deere because I couldn't eat it. I had one mouthful, my mouth was on fire, and Keith was eating, he was sweating pints. It's really funny, years ago.
No, I can't eat it like that, But
I can't eat vindaloo anything or madras, nothing, twat.
Yeah, well, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Tikka masala, that's.
You are, but it's tasty, see. I tell my granddaughter, say, "Oh, I don't like Indian," and she'll never have Indian. She said, "Well, I cooked it, I did, right? I done because you could get this in India, the butter chicken is called. It's absolutely beautiful, lovely creamy taste, so I made her one of them. I said, "Oh, I love that," she said. Well, I said, "You just had Indian." And she said, "Oh, yeah." I said, no, when people say Indian, it doesn't have to be burny.
Yeah.
It just sometimes have to be... I tell you what else I like from an Indian, and whoever is a mixed grill.
Never had one from an
Indian.
Oh,
it's beautiful. You have like chicken tikka chunks, lamb tikka chunks. I think you have a keema naan. You have tandoori chicken wings. All the meat, but it's beautiful. But then I have, see, because that's there then, and to have a bit of a meal, I have rice, a few chips, and I have a madras sauce with it then. But you can have whatever sauce you want.
That keema naan's hot, don't it?
No, is it keema? Well, to me it's not. But it's just like
the red stuff in there, isn't it?
Yeah, red meaty stuff.
Yeah. Oh, twat.
Oh, it's all. I didn't realise it was hot, really.
Yeah.
George Bond like chili con carne, but that's not Indian, see George? Yeah, but Carrie Ann likes a pasanda as well. Now, people that like, it's not a dish you hear of a lot, but it's like a coconut. It's beautiful. It is, Nice taste to it.
Hot spicy. Have you seen these people doing these challenges with a little bit of that?
Oh, a little bit of that. Also, no, I do you know what? Right, I see. They done it up. Rugby club with this. Somebody had this chili and they cut it up, and one bloke said, "I can do that," and he picked it up. See, well, no, you've got a crunchy. Oh no, and he was arguing, "No, it's not. It's exactly the same." All right, if it's exactly the same, chew it a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, he did, didn't he? Half.
Oh
my golly, and nearly crying in the end. But what? Why would you attempt that? It's gonna. You can watch it on YouTube, and there's grown men like crying. Basically pouring milk down themselves. Oh, it's incredible. Some of it. It's
I tell you, it's a family of coloured guys called Rome and the Family, ROME and the Family. YouTube, and they're always trying this hot wings and everything. And tell you, like cry laughing watching them.
Yeah.
They're a really nice family, and they all got to do it against each other. The grandfather, his name is called Amp, And then I'm the champ. He's like that,
Oh, yeah.
But then when he's eating it, he looks like a baby because he's crying,
Yeah.
And
But I tell you what I like now. Sonny put something up in the week, and there's people, when people scare each other.
Oh,
I
yeah.
love doing it to people as well. See, you creep up behind them, in the ears all right, and they laugh at the ceiling and come back in case they hit them with things like, hang about, I'm only joking. But I tell you what, some of them is watching them like that, it's hilarious. I love it, absolutely love it. But there's one there, I don't know if you've seen it, I'm laughing over it, right? I don't know what nationality is, right? But he's doing it to his father all the time, right? I don't know if you've seen it, right? And all he's doing is eating me in the go, and he goes, ah! And the father, you bastard! He does it, right? Every time, this father, it's, you want to watch it, right? And it's something like, all you need to put in YouTube is boy scaring father, something like that, right? And it will really come on. You will find it, right? It's so funny, that is. It's great. It's really funny. God. But yes.
What about the sport now?
Now, I was thinking about this again. Thinking about it earlier, coming on by it. Watched a few things. Even though I hate horse racing, right? But, never interested me at all. But even that, to me, the soul has gone right out of sports. To me, they should cancel sports, right, until the crowds are allowed back in. Because the old soul of it's gone. Without the fans and without the atmosphere in the stadiums, athletics, everything. The darts, they got like this can thing with the darts, as if they pretend there's a crowd there. They score 180 and they yay, things like this. But it's the whole rivalry then, if you want, I think, it has gone. Yeah. Because there is no one shouting for this one, no one shouting for that one. And it's...
boxing would be terrible as well, wouldn't it?
Oh, I seen a fight the other day on telly, of course, right? I seen a fight the other day, and it was just like, can you imagine? It's like a sparring thing, because you could, when you could hear their feet hit in the ring like all the time, and it was nothing, no atmosphere there at all, and to me, sport without spectators is utterly pointless. Where I don't know what the viewers think on that, but I really think it's absolutely pointless. With the football, the rugby, right? Of course, like when I played rugby down the school, we used to it. There'd be about 20 people watching a game, something like that. Right? But when you got, I don't know what's going to happen with these autumn internationals. But there's going to be 100 people there.
If that,
aye.
Because there's a lot of people going on lockdown again now, aren't they? Lincolnshire and Sunderland.
There's two counties in Wales gone down. Because the cases are going up. And what is happening, you see, is the people who think COVID doesn't exist. That's the people that's going out all the time, and that's why it's going up.
Yeah. But as soon as they get tested then.
Yeah.
Half them got it.
Yeah. But you see, I was listening to them today, and they reckon the cases are not going up, not because we're being tested, but because they really are going up.
Yeah.
Because in June they were still being tested and they weren't going up. You see, so there's got to be, they have got to be actually going up. It's not just to do with Love Jet is saying that sport is all about money now, but he's right. But these. I'd say the Premier League and the Championship might be alright, with the Sky money and things like that. But by January and February, Division 1 and 2 clubs are going to be finishing soon. They're going to be, that's like the old 3rd and 4th division. They're not going to be able to survive.
No.
So I don't know.
The gate, is it?
No, and they won't show it. The TV won't show it. So I don't know what's going to happen with them. And you got that's what when you got the local town and people go to see it from your local town, and that's what generates the money for them, innit?
Yeah.
Even if, like a town as small as Portalba, they get the local people in there. Believe it or not, you'll be surprised what crowd goes down there to watch them. Oh, a good couple of hundred every home game, like. But then you'll get a good few and going back to the clubhouse, see?
Yeah.
Spending a lot of money in there, and they get generating there, But so I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with the smaller clubs, and that the bigger ones will always have it,
Good evening to Keisha. She's in.
Hey, Keisha, but Margaret said you did right. Unfortunately, I think she is right. I think we need to shut the pubs and the swimming pools and the gyms and things like that. And I know they are part of the economy, but they are also the spreading point of this disease we got. So they are in, whatever you call a government, right? They're in a no-win situation. They're in a lose-lose situation. If they close it, they got to spend more money again by giving them more furlough, and then everyone's saying, well, why we can't do nothing. But if they do open it, the cases are going to go up.
Shoots up.
So I don't know what.
It's never ending, isn't it?
Yeah.
And that furlough's supposed to be ending in October, isn't it?
October 31st now, and that's going to be the time. Looking at the trend, that's going to be the time when we're looking like we'll have another bloody lockdown.
Yeah. It's bonkers,
I don't know.
Yeah, it is worrying, though. Especially like small businesses and all that, they can't afford it. They just go to business.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, I understand what Kyle is saying, right? You just go to pubs, etc., in your own area. But that's what's spreading, you see, Kyle. I can see what you're saying, keeping money in your own town, but I don't think that there's loads on the trains no more going to Swansea and Cardiff for them. I don't know, mind, right? But again, John, you're saying that the music industry has been hit massively. Of course it is, because they're not allowed to sing in places anymore.
No.
When
no karaoke, is it?
No, you're not allowed to do things. Do you know? The Tieback Rugby Club, you're not allowed to have the jukebox on, because when you think about it, you'd have to have somebody, right? Because that basically a jukebox would encourage singing for a start, which you don't want. Then you go up and put £2 in and put your selections on, but somebody got to come and wipe that down then, because I'll get up and do it, right? Well, who's and it's the club's responsibility to make sure it's safe, and see. So it's even jukeboxes are not allowed to go on, I don't think, really. I know one of the pubs in Portalba, they've had the last warning about overcrowding.
Is it?
Yeah. Well, it's on the it's on like Wales Online. It's not a secret. You see it?
Yeah, I see it, yeah.
It's the Bell has had the final warning about just too many people in there. You can't socially distance. If you could socially distance in the Bell, mind, I think there'd be 4 people in there.
Yeah, it's very very narrow, isn't it?
But yeah, it's unfortunately they've had a bit of a warning, and there's a few more that if they've gone to that, they're going to go to others, isn't it?
Yeah, everywhere. But
So,
it seems to be the surgery's got a lot of outside seating, haven't it?
Yeah, loads. They've done quite a bit of work out there. So, hello, Billy. What's the situation like out your place at the minute? Is it still looking a bit rough out there?
It's bad everywhere, I think, isn't it?
Out there, yeah.
Thing is, we don't get the news over here about what's happening in America.
I tell you something now about. Did you know in South Africa they've got massive, massive droughts that they are now. There's no tap water whatsoever in. I can't remember the city, but we don't do nothing of this,
Nothing
right?
about it.
There's no tap water in this, and it's a popular city, a big city, So they're all on bottled water and they rationing that. So they saying that you can have like 2 or 3 bottles, small bottles a day of. You're not allowed to bath or nothing up there.
Good God, must be buzzing.
Yeah. Yeah, the bell used to be brilliant, Johnny. Much, honest to God, I'm not just saying it, right? Everyone's saying it. Much better than it is now. Oh my God, it used to be fantastic when I was about 20, something like that, right? Do you know Taibach? It used to be absolutely heaving before, right? Honest to God, the amount of people up there, and that was the 4 places up there. Believe it or not, not so much the scare, believe it or not, right? The surgery was rampant, the bell was, the Taibach Rugby Club on the Thursdays and Saturdays. Oh, it was absolutely fantastic. That when I was about 20, so that would have been in mid 80s, coming up, yeah, mid 80s. It was absolutely brilliant up there.
What about that one underneath the motorway?
Oh, that's the Taibach Workies, it is.
Yeah.
That again, that used to be thriving, but a lot of older people went there. See, you know, but yeah, they had Michael Lewis is in luck. Good evening to the 2 Ronnies.
The old one and the
good looking one.
The older looking one. Hillbilly, what's he saying?
Yeah, Hillbilly, where is he? Everyone is poised and waiting for things to erupt. The resource war is starting to be felt. Oh, Hillbilly, I genuinely feel sorry for you. It's all we can pray for is that you and your family keep safe, mate, because it sounds horrific out there. And you think we're talking about Namibia or something like that, or the Ghana. We're not. We're talking about the free world here in America, you know.
Oh, pardon me.
Yeah, the Sunday lock-ins and the bell. You did right with the stuff for legend. You did right.
What we're going to do now, next week, we're going to have a taste test. Welsh cakes.
Oh, lovely.
We'll have 3 or 4 different Welsh cakes, and we'll have a taste test and see what they like.
I think that's a good idea.
Do you like Welsh cakes, Sam?
Oh, I'm quite partial to a Welsh cake. Now when?
Well, let me
You know what I can't find?
Got some Welsh cakes.
What I can't find now. Now I'm sure my mother used to make currants, right? In there. Now I can find raisins and I can find everything else. I can't find currants. So.
Yeah, I think raisins are the ones.
Are they? Ah, right.
Yeah, perhaps you'd run out.
Yeah, you never go. Oh, Margaret worked in the Alcadobes before the bell.
Alcadobes, yeah. That was all by Mark Carley. Mark Carley's.
Was it? Yeah. No, I don't think I was old enough to go in there, or on my own then, if you know what I mean. So I think the bell, yeah, it was when I was 17. The bell was up and running by then.
Alcadobes was really nice food. The Carley family were from Neath. We used to own there. That's right, Margaret, isn't it? And Mark, I used to be in school with him. But what was it before the Alcadobes?
Before the Alcadobes?
Yeah.
Somebody's house, was it?
I don't know.
I don't even remember it. The Alcadobes, really.
It really looks like an old building, doesn't it? John Carley. There we are, see?
John Carley, there we are. Yeah, that was. I know it was a restaurant, but I'd never been in there. Was it a posh restaurant then?
Yeah,
oh, it was it?
Yeah, very nice food. Absolutely stunning. I don't know why they sold it.
It goes from a posh restaurant right to the bell.
Yeah,
do you know, on the way out. The very first people.
What was the bell? No.
Or the bloke who had the Maga mini market.
All right. Yeah.
Was it Shoot or something?
Indian
Shoot, is it something like that?
Yeah.
Suck.
Yeah.
But they had the very first people. Ozzy, the cricketer. Ozzy Weekly.
Right.
He had the bell, but he was airing it out. See, what do you call it when somebody have a pub?
Was he leasing it?
Leasing it, right? So this couple, Hugh and Sid, when I was 17 and I was going there, Hugh was a bloke, Sid was a woman, right? They were absolutely brilliant, and it was no carpet there. I just read that it was, you know, used to have Scrumpy Jack on a pull, and then Ozzy said he was closing it. I was there that night, so I'll be closing it, and I think Steve Thomas, maybe Steve the footballer, and his wife took over for a little bit.
Charlie Paskins take over?
And then Charlie Paskins bought it then with John Jones. They both had the builder supplies, didn't they?
That's it, yeah.
And they sold that, and they went into the Bell, and then they sold, and Charlie bloody died unexpectedly. And But and I see John now, he's 70 odd now. He walks past the house, and I tell you what a fit looking bloke he is for his age. Oh, he's tremendous. He's in his 70s, right? And he's and you'd say he'd look in his late 50s. Oh, he's fantastic, fair play.
Good evening, Scrap It Man, Gary. He's in. I was just watching a video of his.
Oh, right.
His father's had shingles, Martin.
Yeah, I tell you, I'm not trying to say, I have shingles about 4 to 5 times a year, right? And I remember the first time I had it, it is absolutely excruciating, the pain is. Now I have it in my head, right? And it comes down by here, because it follows nerve lines, so it comes down to there, and it goes up under the eye by here. Oh my golly, the pain that it is sometimes. But now, I just get a little bit of pain for about 2 days, and it's just a ration, and so my face just comes out in a rash. It's horrible. But
well, Martin had it all down, I think the left hand side, and he couldn't sleep on it because it was so painful.
Yeah.
And then he had a trapped nerve then in the other side because he had to lay.
Because he had to lay. Yeah, I tell you what, that shingles is horrible.
So is that reoccurring then in everybody, or
no, not it's just a layman like you, so you should only have it once, but I have it like 4 or 5 times a year. But things set it off, see, it's because I got this, you know, you don't like to say, you know, when Fee's got this neurological problem, I got that neurological disease that's incurable, right? Now I got, but with that comes the shingles as well, on top of this thing that I got, right?
Yeah.
But things triggered it off, anxiety can trigger it off, believe it or not, right? But also the sunlight with me. Like in May now, if it's nice and cool, and boom, we have a real strong sunny day. Well, I get I after a week like that, I get terrible shingles after it.
Good God!
So yeah, it's oh, look at that! It belonged the bell belonged to the butcher David Evans, which was Margaret's uncle.
Good God! Scorpion Man was doing this. He got an ST. Him and his father got ST 220 cars, you know.
Oh,
they're doing videos on it.
I thought he was going to say an STD then.
He'd probably go with them as well.
God.
Good God! What is he again?
So what are these? What car is it? They like
Mondeo V6, I think.
Aye, so what's he doing with it?
He does all little jobs, you know. They videos it.
I seen a car the other day. It must do this when you bash cars up all the time. It had all these bars all over it, and it looked in a terrible state. What do you get? Stock cars, is there something like that? Have you seen them in that?
Yeah.
They're lunatics.
There is somebody that comes on the channel who does stock car racing.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I tell you, so you seen the state on that car. You wouldn't like to be in that car.
Well, it's the same sort of thing as Fee when she's driving.
Yes, yeah. Fee would be very good at stock car racing.
I think she would. She bumps into people.
Yeah. Quite regular, actually.
Yeah. She's going to make a cup of tea now, look, Margaret.
Ooh, look. Don't forget, be back here by 10, Margaret, because you missed the ghost stories last week.
Yeah.
Yeah, she missed them last week.
I'm going to get Welsh cakes first now.
Ooh, off you go.
Might as well, isn't it?
Yes, man. Oh, he said that about half an hour ago. Waiting for him to go here. See what he got written down by. Oh, we don't like you, Johnny. Good golly. Oh, I wouldn't say that either. Aye.
Yeah, look.
Oh, there he is.
Grace's traditional.
Oh, I would have said I made them, man.
Well, they're not that nice, to be honest with you.
No,
They're a bit dry.
I'm going to say you find cakes that's made by firms very dry. Yeah, very dry, you know. You'd have to have them like with
Don't come in.
a nice cup of tea or a nice cup of coffee or something, wouldn't you?
Do you want one?
No, you're alright, boy.
Hinting all the time.
So what we got now, Gar, boy?
Oh, Roundtree's fruit pastel.
Oh, no then. Again, you're not going to believe it. But it's surprising, right? I was surprised after we had a little chat about it, I think, but it was surprising that there's meat products in it, man.
Yeah, gluten.
I couldn't
Oh,
believe
no,
it.
gelatin, sorry.
You know what?
Gelatin is.
So anyway, go on, Gar.
They may have been around for 140 years, but this year marks the first time Roundtree's fruit pastels can be actually enjoyed by vegans. That's because until now the classic sweet treats were previously made by gelatin, which is an animal product. Now the recipe has changed and the whole range is now going to be plant-based. That's 15 million people going to be enjoying fruit pastels every year.
What?
That's it.
Oh, good.
We go on that other one with a snake then.
Oh, right. Oh, there's what? There's, I say, some strange stories goes about, mate.
There's a collaboration between McDonald's and rapper Travis Scott to produce clothing and homeware range. Part of the impressive range is a 3-foot chicken nugget that you can cuddle up to at home. A pillow.
A 3-foot chicken nugget. Lovely.
It probably smells of grease.
You see now, now of course there's an art to everything, right? But this rapping thing, I can't be doing. See,
It's a bit like poetry in it, but
well, I suppose, yeah, it is. You know, oh, I know. To me, I think, I know, but even to read poetry, right? It's got to be some kind of art and things, I guess, and a way to recite it. But especially when you see it, like in the old charts or when they sing in, to me, it's not singing. Then you see what I mean? It's like talking quickly with a melody on it, and you can hear the melody maybe, but to me, it's not singing. Like
Eminem is good, isn't he?
I don't know. Eminem, the chocolates, aren't he?
No, he's a rap guy, you need to white rap.
Oh, I haven't got a clue. I'm sure his name is Eminem.
Yeah.
Right, honest to God, I thought they were Smarties.
Probably Carrie knows what Eminem means. I don't have a clue.
Yeah, but
have another piece, man. Enjoy.
No, you can't, man.
Yeah?
Not allowed. No, there's a lot of strange things happening in everywhere around the world. I was only talking to my sister-in-law in bed this morning. There's strange things happening all the time.
Very strange. Oh God.
No, you hear it. You hear things all the time, and you think, how on earth would somebody think of doing like that? You know what? You know, like that bloke now, right? Who got bit on the old boy by a snake, right? Now that got to the news, and it even got the newsman. You got quotes of him. I wouldn't tell a soul, mate.
No, me.
I wouldn't tell a soul. So that's what I mean when there's strange things going on. All right, it does happen, but don't go broadcasting it, man.
Well, the famous one is Captain Beanie.
What do you do?
He put in national newspaper that he's got a small penis, and that's why he's single.
Oh, there you are. Yeah, that'll sort it out for him. That'll help him.
But you don't put it in national paper, do you?
No.
I can't see why he done it. And I think it was in the Sun newspaper.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it through. George Bond, Eminem stands for Mars
Mayway.
Miles Mayway.
Well done.
What's his name? Is it Miles Mayway? See, George now, see?
M&M.
Yeah.
That's how we spell it. Like how Mike Lewis have done it. I remember his name now. I thought you meant like the letter M, then the letter M.
That's how it is, isn't it?
No, it's spelled E, like that way.
Marshall, Bruce.
No, you got it by there, look.
Yeah.
E-M-I-M-E-M.
Malfers.
Yeah, Hillbilly, I'm with you back. Rap music is terrible.
Yeah, well, I like Eminem when he does it, you know.
Yeah, it's not M and M, mind.
All right.
Right? No way. That's what I was thinking. But yeah, now with the way Michael have written it, I remember who it is now. Oh, look at Daniela.
Well,
She knows everything, look. Eminem's an American rap artist, and the stuff that's in the charts at the moment is called UK Grime.
grime.
You are Grime. Grime, when we were kids, see, Grime was on the cooker,
Yeah.
and you had to clean it.
Yeah. Around them rings. That was grime.
Yeah, and I did the other day, my granddaughter called me in. Oh, Papa, come in, have a look at this. This is sick. I come in with a flannel looking for it.
Mm.
No, the telly, he was sick. Ah,
Yeah. So
good, apparently.
Yeah.
That
sick-
means it's
sick is
really good. Sick is good.
It's weird, isn't it?
Called me in, it's sick. I was looking at a flannel in the bowl.
Yeah. Wipe up the sick.
Here you are, look. George thought it was chocolate M&M. He's supposed to be young with the kids, isn't he?
I think so.
Here you are. How old are you, George?
He's only 21 or something.
Oh, his boyfriend's gay though.
Is he?
Yeah, remember?
Yeah. Holding hands. And other things.
Yeah. Good boy, George. How's Amelia? Has she been on today?
No, she's with George, I think.
Is she?
Not that way.
Oh, not.
They're friends.
Oh, right, I see. Ah, there we are.
Stormzy, man.
Stormzy, Bugsy Malone, and Scap. Bugsy Malone.
It's a rabbit, isn't
It's
it?
a film. No, I don't know.
See, Stormzy had a jacket, bulletproof jacket, painted by Banksy. Remember that? When he was in Glastonbury.
No, is it?
Yeah.
Stormzy. I've heard of that name. I have actually. But no, they to me it's not singing, but each to their own, I suppose.
They make millions of it, see?
No, when they say, you see, people say, it's honest to God, genuine now, right? People remember the first album, the first single, and when we are talking about it, right, we talk about vinyls, records, what you ever bought, and people now, my daughter's age probably, would be CDs, and I don't know what on earth they buy nowadays, right? So what was the first one you ever bought you always remember?
Lynyrd Skynyrd I had.
You had Lynyrd Skynyrd. Do you know I have never ever bought a piece of music in my life? Nah. My cousin, now we go to my cousins, he'd have rows upon rows of records, you know, like a book, like a library basically, right?
Yeah.
But rows and rows and rows of them, but they you know, all in the alcoves, beautiful. No, I haven't bought one.
Good God.
Nah, not one.
Not a cassette, nothing.
No, never bought a cassette, nothing at all. I
Boring, isn't it?
well, no, I spent all my money on beer.
Oh, well, there we are.
You know, good golly. Yeah. Wine, women and song, that's what they call it.
Phew.
Yeah, Shalom loves Stormy. I like Stormy Down.
Stormy down.
Did you?
Stormzy.
First tape she bought was Rick Astley. I know him, he's a good singer now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rick Astley.
What's that song he was singing all the time?
Now if I say
Never
it,
Gonna Get Me Down,
I
is it?
thought so, aye. Never gonna get you up, never gonna let you down. Aye, that one.
He's a multi-millionaire now.
Rap and country mixed. It's also terrible. Hillbilly. Now, I don't mind a bit of country music, see?
Oh, I can't stand it.
Oh, I really know a bit of Johnny Cash.
What's that one with the big... What's her name now?
Oh, Dolly Parton.
Aye.
Lovely.
Ah, but he
Kenny Rogers.
don't know when.
He does The Gambler.
Was it?
Every gambler knows.
Oh, I
There's
don't listen to it.
Oh, I do like that actually. But yeah, but the thing is, see, I like all different kinds of music. I like listening to jazz sometimes.
I like listening to
Right?
jazz.
I like listening to classical sometimes.
Yeah.
I like listening to everything, but I can't be doing, and I know that it's the what they were brought up in, but you know, like Carrie and them, they love the house music and all that boom boom. No, I just cannot do it, I'm
I
afraid.
like it now and again.
Yeah, but I can't. It's just
yeah.
just when it is, is all. If I go in a place like that and it's absolutely banging, I'd have to come back out again. I get a headache within about 3 minutes. But that's me, and I know everybody's different.
Do you know Beethoven, very famous composer?
Yeah,
What would he be doing now if he was alive today?
scratching and coughing like that. Yeah.
It's not a joke, is it?
But
Trevor was waiting for that.
yeah, was that Islands in the Stream?
House music is the best.
Michael Lewis is going to see Rick Astley next year. What one was supposed to go this year, Mike, and it got cancelled? I think so. Dolly Parton and Kenny, that's right, Islands in the Stream. And Carrie have seen Dolly Parton in Glastonbury. And I've been to all the concerts.
What?
I have.
You have?
Well,
Glastonbury as well?
Do you know what? That's one of the ones I haven't been to. I saw, believe it or not, right, was one of 250,000 people in mine, right? One of the last people to see Freddie Mercury sing live. Because after Nebworth, and I think it was 86 maybe, but anyway, it was after Live Aid, see? He done Nebworth, if you have a look on there, and that was his last ever concert before he died. And I was there, watched him, and I tell you what, right, what an absolute show, man. He came on, right, and everybody, you couldn't see, you know, obviously they were massive farmers' fields. You couldn't see a blade of grass, right? And everybody was up, oh my God.
Wasn't he locked in there though?
Oh, he was, of course he was. He had this, right, he come on, and he had this white, no, he come on, right, he had this white suit on, great big purple robe, with the white ermine going round, like it's right, and a big crane on it, great big purple crown on his head, right, you know, with a velvety stuff on it, like that, right, a big golden staff in his hand, and he just came on like that, hey-oh, right, and he was just absolutely fantastic all night.
I do like his music. It's
right?
brilliant.
Honest to God, he was absolutely brilliant, and I'm not sure it was about 3 weeks, 4 weeks after that. I think he died.
Yeah, sad, isn't it?
Really sad, but yeah, it was amazing. I've just seen loads. I've seen the Who, you know, Status Quo a few times because they used to warm the shows up. Marillion, Jethro Tull, Pink Floyd. I've seen loads of them, but I've never been like a music fan. If you went, and you asked me a question about pop music, and I wouldn't have a clue. It's because I used to enjoy the weekends, see. Yeah. And of course, I used to like the music when I see it, and somebody say, "Oh, do you like if you hadn't mentioned that sound as a song now, do you like Rick Astley?" I'd have, well, what do you sing? I'd be like that, see, and then you tell me, "Oh yeah, I like that." I just wouldn't have a clue. You've named that song now. I wouldn't be able to name another song that he sang.
No, I wouldn't either.
Right? Paul Young, I used to like a bit of Paul Young and that. Bloody great, you know. But what's that noise?
Oh, my daughter's in next room.
Oh, sorry, then. Shit myself, then. Don't do that, do you? Aye.
Have another one?
No, I'm alright, man, I'm alright. Michael Lewis, 9th of August 1986 was Live Aid, alright. Ninth of August 1986, love. I thought it was 86. Mike Lewis, you tell him something and he'll go and find it out, see? But yeah, it was his last live performance was Nebworth, and 9th of August 1986. And I tell you what, it was, him coming on the stage was something I'll never ever forget. You forget most of the shows, but him coming on that stage was absolutely incredible. But yeah, what a show, man, you know?
Billy likes the Deep South, is it?
Yeah, where's that? Oh,
Dead South.
Dead South is my new favourite. I haven't heard of them, Billy. What type of music do they sing? Do they sing country or something? What do they sing?
Never heard of them.
Carrie-Anne likes all types of music, which like that's what I do. I like all types of music, but
I don't like reggae.
Johnny Lovejet likes acid, jazz. I see it. I think acid is that boom boom banging. I just cannot do that. But unfortunately, you know, I think the world of Johnny Lovejet, right? I really do. After about 5 minutes into the show, it's just my personal thing. I just can't be watching it at all. And you can see he's very talented what he does, but unfortunately I can't watch him.
Billy, what's he saying there? Bluegrass music.
Lost me there as well.
Me, I've got a clue. Sounds a bit country and western typey.
House music is the best. Carry on with I don't really know what house music is myself either.
What's that thump thump thump?
Oh, no, I can't be doing that. So they were.
Charles.
Oh, George likes rock and roll. Bit of Elvis Presley.
Good God, I like Elvis Presley. I like Elvis Presley music.
Yes, so do I. But what kind of rock and roll do you like, George? Do you like all the old stuff and 1960s rock and roll?
Jason Spong says you arms and jukebox.
Oh my God, oh my dear. Where we play, I'm not joking, you're right. Where we play darts, right, and it's somebody's preference, right? Now, I like to play darts and I like to concentrate. I've got to concentrate because I'm not very good if I can't concentrate, right? So I like to concentrate, right? So I don't like really loud music around me, right? Now, these songs, when we go down the Amazon, Jason used to play in the same team as me, right? And we go down the Amazon, and what they want, because, look, at the end, there's no getting away from it. We were a real good team. We are a real good team, you know, we can't play now. And so other teams used to try to put us off, whether or not they be talking. Now, the Amazon's trick was to put the jukebox up really loud. Now, where you're playing darts, the speaker was right here.
Good God.
Right? Honestly, it was. And you know when you got a chalk on check, I know what that means. You know, somebody'd be writing your score down on board and somebody would be telling you what score they had. Well, the two blokes were together, they couldn't hear each other talking. Music was that loud, right? And I tell you what, it was going through me. You could actually feel the music, right? Now, it didn't bother Mike, the West Bear, it hardly bothered any of the team. But I hated it. It got to a stage, right, that I would go down, pick a team, and I'd go and sit in the car. I wouldn't play because we had enough guys there. But loads of times we went down and we had a bare six, so I had to play. Oh my God almighty. I couldn't get out there quick enough. And they've probably got the 75% of the drunkest men in the world that go to that pub.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, and they dress, fair play. Oh, just a terrible. But to me, but the boys loved it, see?
Yeah.
Because they don't have to call. When you're really talented at darts, you know, loud music and anything that happens, it don't bother you. But to me, I don't think I'm naturally talented, right? Because I've got to really concentrate to play, and I'm pretty good when I concentrate. But then, see, that's what people do, right? When I'm playing against them, and they'll try to talk to me, and somebody called me a cheat once. Once ago, we was up Type Park Rugby Club, and they throw in like that. I come back and they just said, "Did you score that then?" Yeah. Oh, it was a treble 10. He said, "Oh, sorry." I said, "I didn't realise that." And I just about had my darts. Mike was checking. I had just about to throw, and he was in behind me going, "No need to cheat, though, is there?" Oh my God, oh my dear! I was, I guess, like. I was so angry, I was shaking from head to toe. I nearly threw him out the window. I'm not joking, it's a figure of speech, I really nearly did. And oh my God almighty, I couldn't play. I calmed down enough to play, and I just about beat him after. Right, honest to God, no, that, yeah.
Right off.
Oh, Michael was there. Michael was upstairs. Board 5, Type Park Rugby Club. He was there that day. Yeah, as I'm just about to throw. No need to cheat. Oh my God. See, in anything, to me you can call me anything, but I don't lie and I don't cheat. And the thing is, when you talk to somebody and you don't lie and they don't like it, well, that's your fault then, because you haven't lied. You spoke the truth. And I'll never cheat anybody. And so when you, but that's a horrible thing to me, that's the worst thing you can be called, you know. But there we are. Yeah, it's fair enough, Johnny. You said that, like, you can understand where I'm coming from, but him and Carrie's around about the same era. They went to the same kind of things, and that's the music they live, and that's fair enough. Of course it is. I didn't know there were so many names for it. Listen to this now, guy. There's loads of house music. Acid house, funky house, tech house, jack house. Good golly.
They've had house, then they had garage, but they haven't had shed music yet.
No, won't be long.
It's come in.
Johnny can invent it.
Yeah, shed.
Hey, Kyle, shed's coming on.
Seen
it?
Yeah.
Well done, Kyle, boy.
Need some glass now, perspex. They're not perspex.
Plexiglass.
Plexiglass is cheaper.
I didn't know, because I wanted, how much is it then?
And
you can get them to cut it, can you?
No, you've got to cut it, it's a bastard to cut.
Oh, see.
Have we got a jigsaw? Electric jigsaw?
Yeah.
Just put that up really high. Otherwise, when you cut it, it re-welds itself behind.
Oh, aye.
So you've got to put it up really fast, and then go through it.
Good golly.
But on a very fine blade, a steel blade, not a wood blade. And it's sharp as.
George 1, 60s, 70s, 80s, rock and roll.
There we are.
There you are, see, George.
See?
So, yeah, yeah, it does. We know that kind of like glass is cheaper than perspex. Just watch it. That's what we say. Watch your kids, mate. For God's sake.
Yeah.
This is why everyone's
need it toughened, isn't it?
Yeah, you got to have it toughened, right? Which make it more, because oh my, glass can make horrific things. Honestly, mate, don't even bear thinking about. Glass is a lot cheaper because it's more dangerous, basically. I think. But oh no,
Not really bad. But you can get sealed units and they're not that expensive.
No, that's quite right.
You can buy them in Talbot Glass or that other place down the beach. It makes double glazing. And there's a place down in...
Phil White makes his own...
Phil White, Margam Windows.
Yeah, no, WM.
Oh, right.
Yeah, he makes his own...
But Margam Windows as well.
They make their own seal units, are they?
Save a fortune.
Yeah, of course you will. But no, I don't want to use glass unless it's all tough from the tap. You know, when it breaks, it just goes like a windscreen, doesn't it?
Plexiglass is cheap. 8x4 is about 23 quid. It's not nothing.
Oh, yeah.
You know, best a bucket a cat.
8x4 yards, eh?
8x4 feet.
Aye. So, I think I might have another bit
Oh,
of...
you might as well.
Might as well now, innit?
Yes. Do you want another cuppa?
Yeah, go on then.
Right. See, you can do this in a live show. You can just go to the kitchen. Ask me that cuppa. I got a sweetener out there. 16 sweeteners, isn't it?
16, please, yeah. So, I'm off to the capital city on tomorrow. We got a luxury apartment. Hot tub. Don't know if we'll be allowed in it yet, mind, because of COVID and that. Looking out onto the bay because we've had so many things cancelled this year. We've had pop concerts. My wife likes Motown and that, you know. So we've had a few. I can't remember what we what we booked to go and see. But she'll book some. Do you fancy this? Yes, love. Yeah. I like that. Aye. Yeah. Right. What do we book? I don't know. As we're just like all the, you know, do you fancy going here? Yeah, I'll go there, right? And somebody else, where we going? You know, just going there, yeah. So I just don't know where I'm going. So we've had loads of stuff booked, right? And everything is big. We have all the day cancelled. So this time now we booked now up to Cardiff, and honest to God, we booked Cardiff. We booked it about a month ago maybe, and then we could see Cunnan Rhondda Taff closing and Caerphilly closing. We go, oh no. So as long as they don't shut Cardiff before 12 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, we're right as rain. We'll be up the M4. But like I said, it's not far, but you don't really need to go far, do you? We just want a bit of a break, you know. So yeah, so that's what we're doing. We're doing up there. We'll be doing a bit of shopping. Motown, here we are. That's it. 4 Tops, Rick Astley and A1. Right, that's where we go in. And so we're just going to have a nice, thank you God, we're just going to have a nice relax up there. And we're just going to have a nice relax up there and have a nice weekend. So coming back Monday, I think. I might one of the girls is minding the dog, and I think the other girl is going to go up there and use our hot tub, use our electric. See, that's the thing.
Well,
What I've tried to tell them to do, see, right, is just ask an next door neighbour, can you plug this in by a minute, look? Just plug it in by there and put the hot tub in. Yeah. Tell them you're going to Uber and you can't get the electric on. Just tell them you're going to Uber.
Yeah.
Switch your tub in. And then Bill comes in. What's all it? Oh, you know. You must have been left the iron on like something. But yeah, that's what I've told them to do. Plug it into next door neighbours. And it's the thing, see now, I'm trying to coax next door neighbour to have an outside socket, but on my wall.
Yeah.
Right?
Good idea.
So then, yeah, I can put the hole by the side, put my hand in, click it in, Bob's your uncle.
It is.
Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking of doing. Aye, so they've got the house.
You don't go to Tenby that much, do
you? We tell the truth, we went down Tenby for my birthday last year. Surprise for me it was. I drove.
The birthday was a surprise.
Yeah, I didn't know what day it was. So we went, I drove, right?
It's empty.
And I didn't, you know, I obviously knew we was going down west because that was where we were going. But it was a surprise, and she surprised me with that. But the bigger surprise, when we went out for the evening, our best friends, Mike and Liz, were sitting in the pub table by there when we went for a meal. So that was a lovely surprise. That was last year's birthday, and my birthday is the end of this month now.
So what's this month?
September, isn't it?
Yeah. What's the surprise this year?
Probably we going nowhere at all. That's a surprise this year.
You're in lockdown.
Yeah. Just in case somebody wants to send me a card on Monday, it's on the 30th, right?
Yeah. That's what we'll have to do now. It's Christmas now. We'll have to have everybody's addresses and send them.
And we'll send them cards, of course we will. We'd send them to America. A letter from America. Right, we could send them cards and...
Don't sing.
No, we won't sing. We send them to... or there'd be a lovely card going to North Wales, I can tell you that, for nothing.
Yeah.
Right, we could send them to Australia. You know, we haven't seen Michael for a long time, have we?
No. I think I banned him.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Oh, they were. Fair enough.
I banned loads of them. But then I couldn't unban them.
Yeah, they were. Michael just say, you know, they've been advertising October Party and Danielle and Jess.
Oh, right, yeah, I think I've done it, right.
Have you? Love Jet is playing on his keyboard there.
Yeah.
Out the back.
Shalom's down there.
Ooh, yeah. That won't surprise me, mind.
No.
They'll be all of you now be having selfies taken like that now, and like people see my hot tub in the background, and I'm in Cardiff.
And all he'd be up there.
Yeah, all he'd be, hey.
With his dicky bow on.
You wouldn't do that to me, or would you? Yeah?
I wouldn't do it.
Good, I don't know why. So, it won't be long now. What's the time now?
10:15.
10:45, so it won't be long now before we'll be doing our stories.
Have you told him about the buggy? The battery?
Oh, I tell you what, right?
Expensive.
Now, I didn't know this could happen, right? Because, you know, I know I've told you bits, but I can't walk very far, right? You'll see me in a car, you see me by the shops, I just, and I go back and forth, but if I would say going on the prom, I just won't be able to do it, so I got a mobility scooter for that, right? I went to put her on charge last night, because we got a Cardiff. I put her on charge, and the red power button comes on, and then the charging light comes on, but nothing. Oh, I drained it right over. So what I got to do now, I got to take it all apart, there's two little batteries in it, 12 volt, take two of them, and then get the 12 volt charger, put it on. Done it with the first one, right, orange light comes on charging, beautiful. Comes back down, an hour and a half, 2 hours later, green light charge, brilliant, took it off, done it to the other one. Went, and when I come back down in the evening, orange light charging, and I thought, right, well it knocks itself off anyway. So what I do, I might as well leave it. So I shut the door, come back down. I went down this morning. It was bubbling. I'm not joking, right? Smoke was coming. I switched everything off quick. The battery casing was all bulged. It was. It still said it was charging. So I switched everything off anyway. But it was acid bubbling on the top. I thought it was going to catch fire. Right? It was scary. So but now I gotta get a new battery, haven't I? And I can't get one for tomorrow. I try and get to that. Well, saying that, right? I can get one. I need a 22 or AH. I call it.
Pumps an hour.
So I got the 22 AH, and I can buy a 17 AH. But it's like, it's the 17 AH, what I'd like to do, you see, if I was to buy it, I would have bought a 22 to go with it, right? But they 46 quid, and that's without VAT, mind, so that's going to be 50 quid, right? Yeah. So I'm thinking, right, it's just I'll have to do without it as well on the Saturday as well. But, so, and then buy one, but £50 a battery. I was surprised that they were expensive. Yeah,
they're only small, aren't
they? Yeah, they are small. So they £50 a battery, so I gotta buy one. But would be handy, see, if you knew somebody who had a scooter they don't use or something, wouldn't they? But they'd sell the scooter then, wouldn't they?
But you can't have solar.
Solar?
You could have solar thing on your head.
On my head, that would be a good one. Like that. Yeah.
A square in it.
Yes, it's a square.
Could have a hat like mine with a solar panel on it.
They could do, see, yeah, they could run it by coal or something. Right? Have that, right? And you shove coal into it on the way down.
Yeah.
That'll be alright. Keep you warm in the winter and all.
The thing is, you need that thing on the back of you.
Oh, aye.
Flipping hell.
Uh,
As long as everybody's happy, innit?
yes, everybody's happy. Yeah.
But I think the way the COVID's going now, the next 2 weeks, all the pubs will be shut again.
Do you know what? Right, I think it's looking that way. People are saying, "Oh, you never know what, and this and that," but it's going up and up and up. See, but you still getting people are saying COVID isn't real, and the government are doing this to pull the wool over our eyes.
Why though? No, they wouldn't do it.
And the thing is, this is what I will say. Right, let me agree with you. Right, I'll agree with you. It's all a fake. The government are doing it to for some reason. But do me a favour. Tell me the reason. What's the end goal? Right? Are we not conspiracy theorists, they say? And right, okay, but tell me why are they giving you billions and billions of money, right? Letting you take 3 months off work without working. Explain to me why. That's all. If the government are behind it, tell me why.
Yeah.
Or it's the flu is more dangerous, right? But why are they locking down then? I just don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know where we are yet.
It's really weird, isn't it?
Sonny reckons you've just invented a new thing. What's that, Sonny? Lovely. What have we invented? The coal-powered mobility chair.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Do you know what? I'll get planned on that tomorrow.
Yeah, get a patent on it.
Yeah. Thing is, then, right? Yeah, you'd have to have an old woman behind you carrying a big sack of coal.
Yeah.
Chuck some over here, lad. Thank you. In.
You can fry your bacon and eggs and all.
That'll be alright.
Thing.
Yeah. That's something to think about, huh?
Perhaps they might be coming back now, you never know, the way things are going.
I shouldn't have put it on my status, what? I should. Hey, here we are. Everyone's coming down the house Friday, No, Saturday will be down there. Nice day Saturday.
Yeah, look, solar powered scooter.
Solar powered scooter, man, yeah. Or you could, yeah. But I've often had the electric scooter, right? I've made electric scooter before. It can only go 120 yards because
The cable.
the cable. I can't get a cable longer than 120 yards. And going like that, you pull it tight like that, the plug comes out.
Oh, that's not good.
It isn't good.
What about pedal one?
Have they got one like that, right, with one pedal? That would be all. I could do that.
Well, remember scooters? They got scooters.
Oh,
back,
you got a proper scooter like that, aye. Sitting down scooter.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
what?
you can get battery scooters.
They can indeed, aye.
Yeah.
But then I need the battery and plug it again.
Knackered.
Cool. It always comes back round like there's a hole in the bucket, innit? There's a hole in the bucket. Comes right the way round to the hole in the bucket again.
Can't get away from it now.
No.
All the technology. All that technology they got, they still got a battery.
Yeah. All the technology. Now, that's the thing now, right? Everyone's talking about electric cars are brilliant. Have you seen the size of the power plants that make the electric for you to charge your car out?
Exactly.
Well, it just beggars belief. But here we are. So they dig in coal up to power the power station to make the electricity instead of digging the oil up to go in your car.
Stupid, isn't it?
It does seem a bit to me. But there you are.
And don't forget now, you're gonna put all them bags and things, your rubbish.
Yeah.
This one, plastics.
Oh yeah, yeah.
When they get over there, then they chuck it all in the same pile.
My mate told me that. I don't know if he was winding me up. My mate who works there now.
Yeah.
He told me
They
that.
chuck it all in the same pile. And then they send all that stuff out then to another country that don't want it.
Patsy washes it out. Wash it, like like a plastic tray.
Aye.
She wash that. I tell you what, the other day, like I couldn't believe, right? Went down the other day, right? Bottled water. Oh, if you see any, she said, get me some like like the bags of compost and that.
Mm-hmm.
So there I do 3 bags for £10 compost, 24 bottles of water. And as I was taking out, not out the car now, I gotta get a wheelbarrow there. But as I'm looking at it and thinking, my mother died in 1998, right? Can you imagine what she would have thought if she realised I just spent £15 on water and earth? That's what I've just done, isn't it?
Mm.
I've just spent £15 on water and earth. She'd have thought I needed my head read.
Well, look at astronomy. You've got Pluto, Mars, Uranus, all them things. Were all made named after gods.
Yeah.
Right? Earth is named after all that stuff we got lying about
You
everywhere.
are. All dirty stuff.
Yeah.
Right, what's the time, Gar? We nearly here.
10-2.
No, it's not, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, right, there's still loads of...
Time has flown, haven't it?
Time has flown again. 10 to 10 already, everybody.
Good God. 10 minutes more to some scary stories.
There are some scary ones, though, and I'm going to try and scare you before we go on as well, because
Extra.
I don't want you to try it, see? Because...
That week
Oh,
is dangerous.
it's very, very dangerous, right? I got... there's a few little things that I was sent today. I joined...
Hey, before you start.
Well, I'm not going to start on that now.
No, window cleaners. They use a squeegee board.
Oh, look at it. See?
And it just come to me.
Yeah. I dare not laugh in fear my sides might split. Well.
Squeegee board.
Squeegee board. Well. What it is, I joined a Facebook page, see?
Yeah.
I've seen a few. As soon as you join one, then you see loads of quite similar ones, paranormal, this and that. And I joined one called The Haunted. Oh, some stories on there, I can tell you, right? And I've taken the story, copied it, pasted it on Google, and I've done it probably about 20 times, and one has turned out that you could find it on Google, right? So that's telling me most of them are genuine stories, right? So when I went on, I asked them people to send me some things, and I told them today I was going to do something on the Ouija board, right? And so I got one or two little ones from memory, but the two big ones, two ones I got now are from friends of mine, right? The first one is from a very good friend of mine that I know deep down not deep down even, what I'm trying to say is I know from the bottom of my heart then, right, that this is a true story. There is no way this person would send me something saying it's true and it's not, right? So I know that 100%. But but there's some of these things that what are we going to have to do, I think, right? Because Mag and Port Talbot is a very small little area, really. You know what I mean? In the perspective of the world, if you want, then. So I'm thinking really of using this Facebook page. What I will do on my part, right? I will use Google to see if I can find it, and then we can cut out the generic stories, if you want, then. So we would be getting, in my view, genuine stories. So I'll be using a few of them. So next week's stories, maybe as long if somebody else brings a story, and I was promised one, right, about a bloke who was very interesting. It says, right, it was about a bloke, and he thought he knew everything about this World War II German fighter pilot. Knew everything about them, and he when he learned German in school, he picked it up amazingly quick, right? And he says something like about he passed this one place where he used to say all the time that he had a terrible crushing feeling inside him every time he passed this place where he lived on the south coast of England. It was, right. and it was something on the lines of, right, it was something like 50 or 60, however many years after, it was like things that happened to him. He got murdered, basically, in the end, right? He got murdered on this stretch of road in the same place where they found out later, this bloke, because he had give his name and everything. They found this bloke from in Germany who died, and he was an airline pilot. He crashed in the same, I think it was a mile radius where this fella was murdered, and he died there. So they both died in the same place. They were born on the same day.
Good God.
And there was so many coincidences, you know, right the way through. And the bloke promised me to send me the story, and he never did. So whether or not he had cold feet about it or something, I don't know. But he didn't send it to me anyway. But he sent me a bit of it. And to me, it was a real. Remember, I did say it, that I would do a reincarnation story, and that was it. That was the one I was talking about. But yeah, he never followed. A few people have said that they'd send me a story, and they haven't followed through. I followed through once. Yeah.
Yeah, we've all done that, haven't we?
Yeah, running on the road. Whoop, gotta go. So there we are. Right.
Well, there's 4 minutes to go.
That's all right. We got another. You look at him.
Welsh
Look,
cake.
you haven't stopped yet. There was 15 Welsh cakes on you. Right, there's 2 left. I got half of one.
I got to try them out, see.
Kissy poisonous, isn't it? But here we are.
So how
There's-
many have you got tonight, Dan?
I've got right. I got. Yeah, what I was thinking of doing. I got 3. I have, right. This is quite a set. Do you know what? Right, I've read this here. This last story. I was going to read it because it's a gentler story at the end. But I'm reading it, and it's quite detailed, right? But I remember it as well, as if I've read it year before, not like a deja vu thing. I was reading it this afternoon, thinking, I'm sure I've read that one. But I looked in my, because I keep my stuff, right? And it's not in there, right? But I remember reading this, or one very, very similar.
Yeah.
But I tell you what's happened. I lost one story, right? And it's because I was going to do it again, because out of all the stories I've done so far, it's my favourite, right? Is that when I was first asking for ghost stories, there was a fella and he's my mate, right? From the Taibach area. He gave me this ghost story about where he used to live somewhere, and it happened in this house, right? And he told me, I don't know if you remember it, right? About seeing this woman in the bedroom, and he looked at and he went up the stairs, looked up there, and all this caper. Now, I don't know if you remember me telling you, but within 2 days later, I had another bloke. They didn't know each other at all. Give me the same story, but his was longer and more detailed, and it was the same street in Taibach. And I haven't thrown him out, right? Well, I didn't think I'd thrown him out, but I was going to read it again.
That's the Lower West End one.
Yeah.
West
End. I've read that out, but what I'm saying, I wanted to read it again, see? But I can't find it anywhere. It's gone, like.
Wow.
And it's so strange, because I got a folder in the house where all the stories are. Like, I got you a story from
The Thing.
that court place. Yeah? What's it called?
Oh, The Thing.
No,
Oh, that one.
Chetley Court or something.
Chetley Court,
Ah,
yeah.
that one. I got that one. I got The Thing in there. I got ones my school friends have said. I've got the one, remember that the vicar's daughter from down East State in the 70s and that? I got that one, I got loads of them. But that one, I can't find anywhere. And it's my favourite one. But it's what got me, right? That it was, I had two blokes that didn't know each other, sent me the same story of the same street. So obviously, they had seen the same ghost because she's still. One was I think in the 1970s or 80s, sorry, and one was in the 90s. Or was it the 2000s maybe? Yeah, I think it was. One was in the 90s and one was in the 2000s or 80s and 2000s. But the story was nearly exactly the same.
Yeah, must be the same house, isn't it?
Yeah.
10 o'clock.
So these are going to be. I'm going to go with these.
Right.
You want that one? No, I'm alright. He's going to eat them now all himself, and he's going to say, "Oh, I've given them to my daughter, not done you a life." Smelling like a fucking cob horse and all he is. Right. Oh yeah.
Right.
Right. We, as I said to you earlier, we're doing ghost stories tonight about the Ouija board. Now, I don't know how familiar you are with the Ouija board, right? It's for a start, they call Ouija boards. It's French and German for yes. So when you translate it, it's yes boards, right? So there's no English at all in it, but you can have a made one that you can actually buy them from Amazon, believe it or not, right? You do something and they call it something else. They don't call it a Ouija board, they call it Spirit in the Glass, but it's exactly the same thing. And I will tell you that they're very, very dangerous, right? I tell you, twice now, I've had messages from people on that Facebook. One of them was saying that the mother, they were doing the Ouija board, there was things happening, they were getting messages, the walls started knocking and things, I guess, right? The mother came in the room, seen what they were doing, took it all out, chucked the board, and like the bin men came the next day, they went up and the board was still in the drawers. So they had to, they took it to the priest. That was in America, and they burnt it. So that's how they got rid of it, and the priest did it, right? So the other one, there was two friends, and the two friends was doing the Ouija board, and they got answers they didn't like. They was messing about like everybody does to start with, messing about, and things happened there. They didn't want it. They wanted to get rid of it. And so this, as it happened, they did on the last night of their, not their friendship, but the girl was going away to live, to work in this place. Which when she got there, when she got home, she was obviously looking at the new apartment, and on top of the worktop when she got there was a Ouija board. But not only that, it was had exactly the same mark on that Ouija board than they used the night before. And when the girl from the previous address went to look for hers, it had gone. There's things like that, whether I want to, so I don't know, right? But so I'm going to go straight on with these stories. I'll urge you not to use it, but you know, you're all adults, but I will never ever use one again. One day I may tell you what happened to mine, but it's not nice, really. I know Jason's still watching. We did it in work once, and it wasn't nice. It was just weird. I know he said once that He don't know if it's spirits or nothing like that, he said, but there's definitely something, whether or not it allows you to read minds or something, God knows, but it's not nice. Right. Story number 1. When I was about 15, me and my mates became quite curious about the afterlife, and we all decided to do a Ouija board. We thought it would be fun to contact the dead, though none of us really believed in it. So my friend said we could do it in his house because his parents were going out that night. There were 4 of us in total, 2 girls and 2 lads. We didn't have a proper Ouija board, so we made our own out of paper and a glass. My friend lit some candles just to try to add some dramatic effect to the evening. We put one finger on the glass and started asking questions. The glass started moving round, but we were all blaming each other for it. The glass kept spelling out one word: red. The odd flicker from the candles, but we blamed it on a draft or out of our breath. We didn't think much of it because we were too busy arguing with each other for moving the glass, so decided to play music instead. The night came to an end and we went home. The next day in school we all met up at first break, and Carl looked like he hadn't slept very well all night. He told us after we left the glass flew off the bedside table where he put it and smashed against the wall. Well, to be honest with you, right, we didn't believe him. But he was adamant and he wanted to do it again and was convinced something was there in his room. We were trying to convince him that it was in his head, but we all agreed that we must try it again that night. We got home from school, did the usual, got showered, we got changed, done our homework. Then my dad came home from work with a new office chair for my bedroom to go under the dressing table he had built me. It was a big black leather swivel chair which I thought was amazing. So I was putting my makeup on, swinging around this chair singing Hero by Mariah Carey that was playing on the radio. After the song finished, I went over to my mates. Carl put his lamp on and turned the big light off. We decided to use a 2-pence piece instead of a glass. Again, each of us put a finger on it and the coin went ice cold, which made us all a bit uneasy. We started asking questions and again, it just kept spelling out red. But then it changed to Leo and he said he was watching over one of us and spelt out my name. Me, being convinced it was my mates messing about, I asked for proof. The words black chair and hero were spelt out. There was no way they knew about my chair that they had just got that day, and they definitely couldn't hear me singing the Mariah Carey song. Leo wasn't there to hurt me, and I remember feeling calm, almost peaceful. That feeling didn't last long because the 2-pence started spinning round, going faster, then stopped. We were looking at each other, all agreeing we didn't like it, but didn't take our fingers off the coin. It started moving again and spelled red, and this one wasn't as nice and was out to hurt one of us, spelling out numbers. So we asked if this was a date and it said yes, and the date was in a month's time. So we asked, did you want to be friends with us? The coin went straight to no. We asked it if it wanted to hurt us, and it went to yes. It spelt out my friend Esther's name. At this point she screamed and let go of the coin. The bedroom door flew open and his lamp fell on the floor, so we all screamed and we all let go and decided that we're never going to do this again. We didn't go back to his house because we were too scared, and me and Esther found ourselves not bothering with the other 2 as much. We speak to the other 2 in school, not mentioning what had happened because we all thought something really bad would happen if we did. Esther and I continued to take it in turns to call each other in the mornings before school or to walk to the bus stop. It was my turn to call for her. I knocked on the door and walked in, and to my shock she stood there with a swollen black eye. She didn't know what had happened and she just said she woke up with it. It was then we realised what the date was. It was the same date that Red had said he was going to hurt her. I remember she got grounded for that, after having to tell her parents. Carl's mum made him burn the paper pastes we used, because for some reason he had kept it all in his drawer. Now that's the first story, and that's all started off because they started playing the Ouija board. Now this next story, it's a bit longer, it's a bit more detailed, but again this gentleman thinks this all started because of the Ouija board. I will have no further ado now. I'll carry on with this, but again they say this is caused through the Ouija board. This is a true story, and we call this an unseen house guest. We'll call this guy John V. So John V thought his wife was imagining it all, the noises, the shadows, the voices. But he soon came to realise there was something unusual, powerful force in his house in Exeter in England, and it might be a threat to his children. He came to believe that it was evil. So this is John's story. I was not a believer in paranormal activity. In February 1998, however, that all changed. I moved into a first floor flat with my fiancée Kathy, who was pregnant at the time with the first of our 3 children. I also have 2 daughters from a previous relationship. It was my youngest daughter, who was 3 at the time, who was first to experience something disturbing. She had an unnatural fear of the walk-in pantry in our kitchen. Every time we would sit down to dinner, she would point to the pantry and say it was bad. She would never go into the pantry or even walk near it. At the time, we'd just brush things off, a childhood fear. I work with children and know that sometimes their little imaginations just run wild. But as I think back on it now, it might have been my oldest daughter Melissa and my niece who brought this thing into our home. One day I caught them playing with a Ouija board in that pantry. I wonder if this is how this all started. My son John was born in May of that same year. From the time he was born until about 2 years of age, he couldn't sleep through the night. He would constantly wake up screaming and crying to the point where he didn't even recognise us. Even with his eyes wide open, he always seemed to have a confused look on his face. One night while he was crying, we went into the room to see what was wrong. Little John was pointing at the back of the door, saying that's bad. Naturally, we were concerned and consulted a doctor about his behaviour. The doctor said it was just simply night frights. Well, I as well thought he was having nightmares, but Kathy, my wife, sensed something else was happening. She felt there was something in the house. She had previously lived in a house that was haunted, and I didn't believe it. I didn't believe in any of that stuff. But from that point on, however, even stranger things began to happen in that house. One evening, we were all sitting in the kitchen in a normal family dinner, making everyday conversation. Suddenly, suddenly the entire kitchen started to glow blue, as if there were lightning inside the house. It just sort of flashed between our eyes. We sat there, gobsmacked, just looking at each other, confused expressions, wondering what the heck caused that. You know, on another occasion, I was out at night and Kathy was up all alone and watching TV in the front room. She heard footsteps coming from the kitchen and saw small moving shadows. She thought the kids were up and running in the house. When she got up to put them back to bed, she found them sound asleep in their room. One night she was asleep in bed when suddenly someone pulled a pillow from under her head, waking her up. She looked round, but nobody was in the room. Yet another night she swore she saw a shadow of a small child next to her. When she turned to look again, it vanished. Kathy experienced most of this phenomena. Whatever it was, used to throw toys at her legs while she was leaving the kids' room, when nobody was there. The children began to complain they were being picked on while trying to sleep. Doorknobs were turned by unseen hands. There was so much going on. Keys could be heard turning the locks, and no one would be at the door. The blinds of the windows would rise up and spin out when no one was near the windows. They are just some of the unexplained things that happened over the years in that home. After our second child, David, was born, one night Kathy heard him moaning in his sleep. He was lying in his cot, which was in our room. She had fallen asleep, and I was in front of the TV watching a TV show, of all things. It was about ghosts. When she was woke up by the baby's moaning, Kathy began to get up and lay back down when she saw what looked like me. Well, I was there standing over the baby, looking like I was getting ready to pick the baby up. But the baby continued to moan. After a few more minutes, she sat up again and saw that shadowy figure was still there. And at that point, she called out my name. "John!" There was no response. She called out twice more. "John! John!" Then, when I didn't answer, Kathy panicked and jumped out of bed. The shadow disappeared just as quickly. She ran out of the room and found me asleep on the couch. She was crying and frightened. Someone was over the baby, doing something to him. I tried to rationalise what she saw. Perhaps she was half asleep and imagined it, or she was dreaming. Then I recalled that while I was watching those ghost stories on TV, I had said to myself that I wish I could see a ghost. After everything we've been through now, I will never utter those words or think those thoughts again. As our family grew, the strange disturbances continued. While I was working, my wife was home with the children. She was feeding our youngest child, Jessica, who had just been born. Suddenly, little John, who was now 3, heard a man's voice calling out, "John," in a whisper from out the outside hallway. Kathy distinctly heard it too. John started to open the front door and ran out, thinking it was me. But my wife stopped him because she looked at the time and knew it was too early for me to be home from work. She went to the door and opened it cautiously, and no one was there. Through all those years, Kathy and the children seemed to be the focus for this supernatural energy. I had remained sceptical because I had not experienced anything directly. The turning point for me started one night when Kathy was out late. I was watching TV when I heard the keys turning in the front door lock. I thought it was Kathy and decided to play a trick on her, try to scare her. I turned off the TV and hid by the side of the door so I could jump out and scare her when she walked through it. I stood there alone in the dark, waiting for her to enter, but she never came through the door. I know I heard the keys in the door, and I wondered what was taking her so long. I decided to open the door, but to my surprise, there was nobody there. Instead of scaring her, I only succeeded in scaring myself, so I went to bed. From that point on, I started to become more aware of the odd things happening in the house. One summer night we came home from shopping and the whole house was very warm. I started walking through the house, opening doors and windows. When I walked into the kids' bedrooms, just off the kitchen, to open the window, their entire room was ice cold. There was no way this one room could be so very cold when the rest of the house was so warm, I thought to myself. Unless there was something in there. I'd heard stories about rooms becoming cold when there was a presence in them. I didn't believe it till then. One night the kids woke up crying. I went in the room and lay in bed with them until they fell back asleep. I began to doze off myself. But I was startled fully awake when I heard, clear as day, somebody whisper in my ear, "John." It sent shivers down my spine. On other occasions, I could feel the presence. I would watch TV late at night and would go into the dark kitchen for a snack. Suddenly, I would get the chills, the kind you get when you feel like somebody is watching you. I would get so shocked and spooked that I would turn back and forget about the snack. My wife had a friend who was what you would probably call a healer or something like that. She practiced spells, not for evil but for good. Maybe a white witch. Unbeknownst to me, Kathy had told her about the things we were going on in her home. This woman cast a spell of protection on every one of us who slept in that house. I didn't become aware of this until I mentioned to Kathy that finally our children were sleeping. They were sleeping through the night and hadn't awakened crying for a few weeks. That's when Kathy told me what she had done. Her friend also suggested it would be in our best interest to get the family out of that house as quickly as possible. What she sensed in our home was evil and mean and would eventually hurt one of us. As those 4 years went by, the last year and a half in which I personally experienced the phenomena transformed me forever and changed how I view the unknown. I now know there are such things as ghosts, demons, or paranormal, whatever you want to call it. As we were moving out of that house, we talked to our upstairs neighbours. Strange things were happening to them too. We haven't had any problems since we got out of that place. So that's the second story. Now again, they think that originated from using the Ouija board, right? To me again, there's much too much detail in here, day after day after day. I think if he had made that up, right, he would have stopped halfway through, thinking, it's a little bit much. But when I was reading it, I was thinking, gosh, there's another thing and another thing. When you read it, one or two of them don't seem scary as such, right? But when you add all that together, all that last story together, I think that's, he's quite scary. I wouldn't have liked to lived in that place. So I am now going to read you the last story, the one that I believe I'm sure I've read before, but I can't find the copy of it anywhere. This isn't about the Ouija board. It was just something I think I'd pop on because it was a bit of a happier ending. Okay. When I was about 4 or 5 years old, I had a rather scary thing happen to me. It was summer and about 5:30 or 6 o'clock in the morning, and I was awake laying in my bed. Suddenly, fear came over me like I had never had in my life. Not ever in my 60 years had I ever felt so scared. Horrified would be a better word. And for some reason I knew I was not alone in my room. Something or someone was here with me. I did not see anyone, but it was there. Being 4 or 5 years old, I just covered up with my blankets because there is something magical about blankets. Monsters can't touch them, so I was told. Poor hair was wrong. I was so scared I remember I was shaking. I knew who or what was in my room now was beside my bed. I wanted to call for my dad or mum, but I was speechless. Then the most unthinkable thing happened. What or who it was beside my bed began to touch me on my head. My side of my foot, not soft but hard touching, like it was trying to take my blanket off. Finally I yelled for my dad and my mum. My father came running into the room and asked me what was going on. I told him what had happened, and he told me that no one was here in my room. He was wrong. I was wide awake. I explained to my mother, and she just gave me a look like, yeah, I believe you. My mother had told me that she had seen many times her mother and father and her brother also that had been deceased for a long time. Anyway, about 10 years later, we were in a new home. Again summertime, and again about 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning, I just woke up and I couldn't go back to sleep. I must have laid there for 45 minutes, and I had the strongest feeling I just had to get up. I tried to shake it up, but I was so drawn to the fact that I had to get up. All those feelings I had as a 5-year-old that day came back to me. But being a little older and not as scary, but a bit more drawn would be a better word. So I woke up my brother, who was 3 years younger than me at this time. We shared a room together. I told him, let's get up, and he was tired and he wanted to go back to sleep. But after some pretty good talking, he said, all right, come on, let's get up. Now when we got up and opened our bedroom door, I was in the lead and had my back to the wall. He was behind me to the back wall also. And he said to me in a stone, what are you doing? I looked at him and said, someone is here to see me. And that person was in the kitchen. He looked shocked. As we crept down the hallway, backs to the wall, we finally were at the edge of the kitchen. I stopped and looked over my left shoulder towards the back door, and there she was. A lady dressed in a black dress, very happy, looking right at me. I quickly turned my head towards my brother and pointed to the back door. He took a quick peek and looked at me and said, who's that? I took another look, and she was there, staring right back at me. Finally, after all these years, it was her that was in my room when I was 5 years old. I don't know how I knew it, but I knew. My brother took another look, and he ran so fast into my parents' room. I looked again, and she was still looking right at me. But I felt no fear, nothing, none at all. As I was looking at her, my father came out of the room asking me, as he came down the hallway, what's going on? I took one more look, but she was gone. Later that day, my mother showed me a picture of her mother, and I'd never met her. She died a month after I was born. It was her. It was my mother's mother. She asked me to describe what she was wearing, and as I was telling her what she was wearing, my mother began to cry. She had told me that's what Mum was buried in, those exact clothes. So that to me does sound a bit of a generic story, but I wanted to read it for two reasons. One, because of the deja vu kind of thing, and number two, it's quite a happy story really to end on after the Ouija board ones. So again, now that's that for this week, and for tonight. I don't know if you are going to go on at all this weekend, no. Gary, but so everybody, I'm glad you've tuned in to see us, and we'll see you soon.
Yeah, please like, comment, and subscribe if you don't mind. We'll see you soon.
Bye, everyone.
Good night.